That should be live almost everywhere now. So, hey, Roman. Romain. My English accent is not good. Yeah. I never. Oh, nice. Hi, Dominic. I never watch live stream. Man, maybe you can give design tips. I'm going to try to launch like a really tiny project just for fun. It's not going to be something like really serious, but actually would love to have your feedback about design and stuff like that. Dominic is like the goat when it comes to design. Yeah, I think Romain, like, yeah, I don't think you can pronounce it well in English no matter what happens. Wait, shut back here. What should be? Actually, it's really simple. It's something like I use on most of my apps. It's just I want to make my own version because the one I use had some limitation and I don't want to pay for it. It's like too expensive. So it's like building my own little thing. But again, it's mainly for myself, and if people use it, then that's cool. Nice setup. Thanks. I just bought the second light yesterday, so like to have a really nice contrast. So like you have like this side is going to be like orange, this side blue, so it's like a bit nice. Okay, so I guess we can get started. So it's not really like an exciting project or anything. So what I'm going to do is actually to make my own tiny like live chat. So this, because Crisp is amazing, but you cannot send images. Hello from India. Hey, nice. So yeah, you cannot I cannot send screenshots to my users, and there is like some limitation. So again, it's really not that exciting. It's really that simple, but I have a few other features that I want to add. Yeah, so that's what I'm going to do. So the first step is going to look for like some inspiration. Obviously, I'm not going to reinvent the wheel. Like this kind of like interface is pretty nice. But if Dominic has some ideas, then I'm all here. Then this is Crisp. So this is the one I use for now. But the problem, oh my bad. Crisp, damn. Wait, am I even showing my oh yeah, oh jeez, I'm so okay. I'm going to do that. Yeah, I prepared this setup this time because last time I was forgetting to swap. So now I have the camera, the chat, and everything. So hopefully we stay on this one. I'm not going to reinvent the wheel. So it's like your users can send them, but you can't unless you pay. And like I think the price is like, yeah, it's like it goes from 0 to 95 per month. Like what the fuck? So yeah, I want to send images and a few other features, and I don't want to pay $95 per month. So no thanks. And yeah, so that's what we are going to do. Just a tiny live chat tool with more features. That's the one I need. So I want being able to send images. So on my end and my customers too. One thing I would really love, I don't know if it's possible, but to have console logs, because so I mainly use like for me chat for my apps. The chat is my main support channel, and I'm always asking, can you send me a screenshot of your logs and stuff like that? So if I can find a way to have the logs, that would be amazing. That would save lots of time. There is Chatwood, by the way. I haven't seen them, but I will have a look. So send console log would be amazing. Screenshots, because you don't always have the context. Like, do you see? Like, I always ask, can you send me the console log, or can you send me a screenshot of the page URL or the error you see and stuff like that? So if I can like integrate both of those, that would be amazing. That would save me lots of time. One feature that I want is to identify user with email. So in Crisp, there is a feature where you can identify your users. You just say Crisp identify in their email, and then on Crisp, then you can see directly that it's those specific users. So it's really good. And show what page they're on. It's always useful. And one thing that I don't know why it's separated, but I would like to integrate it with feedback boards. So if someone requests something, I can maybe click somewhere and it automatically add the features into, like, for example, what's the name of that? My feedback board. I will show it later, but yeah. Wow, okay, there are a few messages in the chat. What are you coding today from Luis? So that's what I was explaining. So I'm going to make my own tiny startup. Well, I don't know if we can call it startup, but it's going to be like a live chat tool, because the one I used had some limitation and the price is just, it goes from $0 to $100 per month. So I don't want that. And it's just like a fun little thing because I'm going on vacation soon. What is the tool that you use for prototyping the chat and everything? So I'm going to code directly like in Cursor. So I don't have anything open yet. I'm going to set up everything. So I use Nuxt for programming because that's the easiest framework to use in my opinion. Yeah. Okay, so what design here? Oh, so for this, this is Milanos. I use it for everything. It's just amazing. So you can just like create, I don't know, like text or whatever. Then you can make like full diagrams. So for example, you can just link things between each other. You can add pictures. Like if I just take a screenshot of like that, then I can easily change like everything. I don't know. I just love it, and I use it for everything. I have like a bunch of boards. Wait, let me move that here. So I'm only going to use a project one, but yeah, first step is to make like the MVP sort of. So I want to have like a basic chat first, or like technical prototype where user can send messages in the chat and then I receive them on my end. So that's going to be the first step. And then I'm going to try to build the interface. So yeah, Milanote.com. So it's this app. They have like a free version. I don't know what the pricing is. It's fairly cheap. Well, it's not like super cheap like free, but wait. Oh yeah, Prime pricing. So I think it's like yeah, something like, oh, maybe they increase the price. I think I paid less before. Yeah, like you have the free version if you want to try it. Then like for me it worked because I brain dump everything in there, but yeah. Okay, wow, there are like a few people who just joined, so hi everyone. So the first step, yeah, is going to be to have an actual chat prototype. I used to take notes on Arc. Yeah, I would recommend going out of Arc as much as you can because they're abandoning the browser, but yeah. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to use Open Warp, which is or Terminal, but I have my workflow on Warp. And so I have like a pre-made thing. So create Nuxt plus all like everything I need. So we're going to call that just chat, live chat app for now. Okay. And so this is just like basic command lines to create like the app. So it's going to do is just going to this folder, install Nuxt, which is the framework I use, and then install some dev tools. It's just like Nuxt UI that I use, ASLint, Prettier, and just a bunch of other things that make everything easier. So I'm just going to press enter. And oh, your voice is a bit low. Oh, let me have a look. So I use npm and let me see. Okay, you should hear me better now. But oh no, I don't have the AC in the background, so it's not a problem. I think. Okay, you should hear me better now. Yeah, actually, I'm live on Twitch. I don't know if it's working because I don't have anyone following on Twitch, so it's probably like 0 people watching there. But yeah, it's live there too. So I don't know, like whatever platform you prefer, you should be able to go there. From Louis, I'm also coding my own app, fantasy football. Let's go. Good luck. Okay. Well, it's installing. So the thing is, I don't know how to. Yes, we're going to use the Git. We already have ESLint, so I'm just going to skip all that for now. And okay, we have the base app ready. So this is Cursor. I don't need the README. And so what I'm going to do, I'm going to reuse some of the code from my previous projects because that's just much faster. Oh yeah, actually I'm just going to, okay. So normally to code, I have like this, I hope you can see it. Yeah, I have this like setup. So this is like my code and then the preview. So I'm just going to open the project we created. That should be in my apps, live chat app. Oh yeah, I need to close this one first. So can you just tell me if you hear me better now? I just want to double check. And geez, that's so small because I'm used to have my ultra wide screen, but for the stream I have to lower the resolution. So npm run dev to start the development server, and this should be the local host. Okay, perfect. So the base of the app is created. Well, we don't have anything yet. What are we going to make? It's going to be like a live chat app. So something really basic. Like, you know, you have like customers can open the live chat and then they can go back and forth and send messages. Now, the first thing is I need to use this. I have no idea how to use it. It's like WebSocket. So this is what is used to create real-time connections. So if you want to make like, I don't know, like for example, a live chat or having people interact direct, like in real time, you need to use that. So it's called WebSocket, but I don't know how to use it in Next. So I just know that I need to enable that. Wait, no. Yeah, I just need to know that I need to enable that, but for the rest, we're going to ask ChatGPT. So next.config and okay. Oh yeah. So I'm going to remove the chat overlay for now. Yeah, okay. Now you should see better. Can you just tell me that if you can hear me, if you can see everything? I have to keep my volume almost maxed. Oh, okay. Should I increase the mic more? Okay. I increased the mic. Oh, shit, I hope I didn't talk too much suddenly. But can you let me know if that's good in terms of sound quality or if that's still too low or too high? Okay. So what I'm going to do, so the first thing we want is good. Okay, perfect. So let's get started. I just want to get some stuff from previous projects. And this is why it's amazing to launch lots of projects when you're starting out, because you can just copy and paste the code. So for example, I'm just going to generate ads and then, oh wait, can I just do that? And hopefully it doesn't open on my .env. Yes, okay, because I have all my secret keys. So yeah, so what I want is actually, so I have some like API keys here, so I cannot show it directly. So I'm going to have to move it to my other screen just to verify that it's not sensitive. But what I do want is to install Next UI. So I'm going to have to do that. Yeah, okay. Are you using Diagrows? I can listen to you gulping. Okay, yeah, maybe it's a bit too much. How do you release product behind Product Hunt? So we are going to launch on, I will try to launch on Product Hunt for this one. The thing is, I'm not going to like market it with like ads, SEO and stuff like that, because this is like a super saturated market. I'm mainly doing this for myself and, people who follow me. But we are still going to launch on Product Hunt and directories. So I'm going to show you how to find them. I have like a whole list. So I'm going to show like how I do that. But I don't honestly think that I can compete in terms of SEO. Ads is not a good fit for this product because you need to you only need live chat at one specific time. It's like when you launch a project. So it is going to be really hard with that. Especially, I think it's going to be free mainly. So I'm not sure yet, but it wouldn't make sense to do paid marketing for a free product. I will see later. I might change my mind on that. Maybe I will add like a paid option or something. But yeah, I will see. And yeah. If hopefully we can do a live Product Hunt launch. But which day is it? So I have I have 5 days before going on vacation. Maybe like 4 because I have stuff to do. But yeah, so hopefully we would have time to do everything. It's going to be like super simple. And no, this is going to be all by myself. I never had like a team or anything. So I'm just going to do everything myself. But that's the first time I do it while streaming. So maybe it's going to be way slower and maybe we won't be able to launch it on time. And it's fine. The goal is just to have like something running. So I'm going to focus on launching an MVP as soon as possible and then maybe add features later. So the only thing I need to launch is going to be the essential chat features, which are going to be, so actually let's write that down. So I just need like send media. So I'm going to put that here and we don't need that up. So of course, chat, identify users, and yeah, so this is like my MVP. I need those 3 features. If I have that, and I can launch, because all the rest is like, it's really nice to have, but I can always add it later outside of the launch. So yeah, we're going to do the chat first, of course, because this is the core of the app. Okay, we don't need Warp anymore. How do you gain users then after the initial product? So that's going to be like directories and just like posting about it on Twitter. Again, this is like a really small project. It's not going to be, this is more for the building aspect than real marketing, because as I said, just going to be like some directories, posting about it on Twitter, etc., etc. So it's like, and that's why if you launch something, if like for me, I don't care because I plan to use this for myself and just for fun. It's not like a serious thing I'm going to spend like 5 years on or whatever. But when you're at this stage of launching, you have to ask yourself like, how do I actually market it? Because again, if you just plan on launching on Product Hunt and Twitter, then it's not distribution. It's just like a one-time event. So eventually you need to find actual users. But in this case, it's more for the building aspect and just having fun. So it doesn't really matter that much. Okay, so since I use Nuxt, I need to install a bunch of modules. So I'm just going to copy paste that from my other thing. And I don't need this yet. I don't need this yet. This. I won't need this for now. So I just have UI Pro and ESLint. Okay. Oh, I don't have. Okay, so I need to install this. I got to go to work now, but I will see after what after. Well, good luck for work and have fun. Are those tab switching part of the new macOS? No, this is so. If you mean like this, going back and forth, this is the stage manager. I don't know how they call it, but you can like just switch easily between things. So the way you do that is just, for example, you just put that as like a full screen. So it's going to be in a different window. And then you can just, for example, if I open that, you can just open the stage manager thing and you can drag it. Oh, yeah, this one. Wait. Oh, no, I think you cannot do it for this one. Wait, bad example. Let's try this one. Wait. Up. Yeah, so you can drag it. And it's not an app or something. It's just in Mac directly. And then you can drag it like that. And it's going to automatically like be like that. So it's amazing because now it feels like you have two different screens. And if you just want to go normal, you can just do that. I guess this is a tech tip live stream now. I cannot find you on Twitch. I just clicked Twitch, so I don't know if it's even working. But yeah, just as long as it's on YouTube and Twitter, it's fine. Okay. So, okay. Best book that you've read that had the biggest impact. That's going to be this one. Really, really good one. It's like, I don't know, it's a bit generalist about entrepreneurship, so it talks about lots of things, but really, really good one. Easy to read, like I highly recommend it. Okay. So, oh yeah, I need to add my Nuxt.UI Pro license, so I'm not going to show that here. So I'm going to create .env, and I'm going to open it on the other window, and hopefully I don't show it during the live stream, which I feel is going to happen anyway at some point. So, okay. I'm stupid. Okay. Hopefully I didn't had anything sensitive. I just had my local host and some public thing. But yeah, okay. So I'm watching you while working at my job. Nice. Well, don't get caught. So we are just going to change that, and okay, I just need to add this. Why is it not working? Compatibility date. Okay, whatever. Oh yeah, I already have it here. Okay, so this is just to have the last version of text. Okay, so now what I can do is to create a new folder named app. Move that here, and just hello world. And hopefully this will work. Up. Oh, I need to restart. Yeah, okay. Okay, nice. We have hello world. So the basic of the app is live, I guess. And now I need to figure out how to use this thing, like the WebSocket. So I'm just going to put that into ChatGPT. Actually, we're going to just use cursor, I think. I guess Gemini is the best option here. So I'm just going to ask. I'm creating a live chat app, let's say. How do I don't know, how do I create the WebSocket thing? We want something like actually usable, so give me a tutorial. Well, I don't know how to type anymore. Give me a quick tutorial. Multiple people can come and chat. Okay, so at this point here, I'm not actually building the app yet. I just want to have the technical prototype. And okay. Yeah, so it's going to take a few minutes. So I guess what I'm going to do, if there are questions about how I sold my startup, etc., I will answer them while ChatGPT is, while cursor is right. What is it doing? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm going to answer while it's thinking, and yeah. In the meantime, I guess so. I just wanted to see, because Dominic recommended something like another chat tool or something like that. So I just need to I don't know if you're still here, Dominic, but I cannot find the thing. Your face look a lot slimmer. Have you been hitting the gym? I think the reason is because I use a different camera lens compared to my YouTube videos. So this one is a bit more like wide angle, so my face look a bit more like compressed. But if I used where is it? This one, so this one is like 30 millimeters, I think. Yeah, the one I use is 16 millimeters. This one is 30 millimeters, and this is the one I use for my videos because it looks way more like cinematic. And this one is more like, it's just you see more stuff, so you can see my setup, my desk. If I use the 31, it's only like my face. So yeah, I think that's why. But I also lost some weight because I started like eating less for lunch because I got like a crash post lunch. Jeez, what's going on here? I have no idea what this thing is. Wait, so it can make... Where is it coming from? Jesus, crazy. It can create images, or how does it work? Wow, that's actually insane. That's the first time. Have you even seen that? Check meter. Client logic. This is insane. Like, so it's just, I guess it's like a recap of what it's been doing. WebSocket server handler. Okay. This is so good. Front-end chat UI. And so I guess. Wait, let me see if I can. So I'm going to. Try something. Yeah, it's new, right? I've never seen that before. That's actually so good. But so I need to verify if other people can try it. So I'm just going to set it as host, and then I'm going to use. Oh yeah, I actually don't even need the host. Okay. Okay, but I do want to use ngrok, so I think it's. I think. Okay, I have no idea how to use that. But so, what I'm trying to do, oh yes, this is to use ngrok, which allow me to have my local server. So, for example, this one, and then I get a URL, and then you can try it. So, so ngrok HTTP 3000. This is the port that I am using, and URL is going to be this one, I think. Okay. And I think it's not going to work out of the box. I think I have some stuff to enable, but Yeah, so I need to add a little config line, and then you should be able to, once this is done, then I think you will be able to connect to the chat thing. So I just need to add this thing. This is coming from like previous app that I've doing, and I had the issue already. And now I'm still amazed by this thing. Like, this is crazy. I've never seen that before. Actually, I'm going to post that on Twitter. And why is it not loading? Wait. Oh, 503. Oh, wait, so there is an issue. No. Wait, test. Okay. Okay. There seems to be an issue somewhere, or this is just a log. Oh no, this is just a log, I think. But can you try to go to, I'm going to put the address in the chat, and if you can try to go there. Oh, I can only post that on YouTube. Oh wait, so there were a few questions. I think I should study web dev as well. I don't think just making AI agents. No, yeah, that's why, like, you know, I wrote like vibe coding in the title, but I'm not going to just, like, I know how to code. So I don't think I would be able to do any of that. Like, if I didn't know how to code, I would really recommend to learn the basics. Okay, can you try to write something like just, okay, nice. So that's working. Because I didn't write the hi Nico, so this is someone. So I guess it means that the chat is working. So it just it one-shotted the chat feature. So this is really nice. Okay, that's cool. Wait, what's that? No, for my fill-in message, cross. What's that? I don't know. I'm not trusting it to install stuff. I'm going to post it on the Twitter chat too. Wait. How do I open that? x.com. Yeah, actually, let's add usernames. Cross the label in Nitro WebSocket. Yeah, I don't really care about that, so no thanks. But user names to the chat. I want something funny, like prefix and suffix, and then it's random. Suffix, for example, sad. Camel, for example. And I want dinosaur's name too. Okay. And I'm going to post the URL on Twitter too. How do I access the Twitter chat? Oh, here. Okay. Okay, I posted the address here too. Okay, so we have happy, sad. Yeah, this is exactly what I wanted. So camel, dog, monkey, walrus. What's a xerus? Wow, that's the first time I hear about this. Okay. You can let it install. Yeah, but I don't want to install like too many packages. I don't know. I just don't like having packages. Okay. So I guess it's going to restart these two. Yeah, nice. Hello. Oh, that's great. Okay. Nice. Just my logs are spam, so this is quite annoying. How do we remove that? Yeah, okay. Okay, should be good. Use a virtual environment. I have no idea how to use one. It's headache. I don't want that. I just don't like installing packages in general. Okay, so we have the chat feature work. Wow, that's a nice one. Ancient Spinosaurus. That's like collector. Lazy, nice. Mine is Lively Zebra. Okay, so we have the base, like the chat working now. Where do I? Okay. So chat, identify user, and send media. So I need to find a way to have like media. Okay. In the chat. So project. So I don't want code yet. I just want like an overall ID. Change the music. This is like Zelda music, but wait. Okay. I think this one is a bit louder. This is like Mario Kart music actually. But like, yeah, let me know if that's too loud. Otherwise I will just leave it like that. But I think it's too loud because I had to lower my sound. So preemptively I'm going to lower the sound to this. Okay, let me know if that's good. It's really simple, at least in Python. Yeah, so I know I used to do that when I was learning Python, and that was in the tutorial. But I don't know. I don't see the point. I really don't see the point of virtual environment. Like I understand why people would do it, but yeah. In the video IC message with delay, yeah, of course, it's like there is always like 10 seconds of delay with the live stream because of the bandwidth, like upload, etc. Wait, why is it not playing anything? How do you stay logged in all day, all night in Bangkok in a world where Soy Cowboy and Anaplet exist? I don't know. I don't really. I'm not a party guy. Like I don't really care about going out and stuff. I think I just went once in. Was it in Nana or Soy Cowboy? With my because my cousin visited and he wanted to see. So yeah, there is two Spinosaurs. Yeah, so I don't know. Like I have goals, so you know I know where I'm going, and going out is just making me waste time, I would say. And I go to bed very early, like usually at 8 or 9 p.m. I'm in bed. Then wait, I will read some questions after because I think we already have a few things. So select an email, browser reads. Okay, we can do that. Okay, separate HTTP. So I'm just going to leave the address here. So that's why if people can see it. So if you want to join the demo live chat, is going to be here. Long run. So yeah, because we could just so the problem here is everyone is in the same chat room, but we don't want, obviously when customers talk, we don't want everyone to be at the same area. So we just want to have one-to-one. So might as well start building the app, the overall thing in this way. I plan to make this a super live chat with in the long run. How? Okay, I'm just going to say that. Okay, and so regarding making business product, what is the number one best piece of advice you would give? I don't know, man, because it really depends on where you are. The best piece of advice is not going to be the same if you're starting from 0 versus if you already have 1,000 of MRR. So yeah, I guess it really depends. But if you're starting from 0, you don't have anything yet, and you never launched apps, then launch apps. Literally just work a little bit and launch apps. Work a little bit, ship apps, launch stuff. So for example, something really simple, okay, live chat is not the easiest because you have client side stuff. It's a bit more complicated, but like a to-do list app or something really basic, because you need to get used to ship actual apps that people other people can access, and not just for a company like your employer. So yeah, you want to ship apps until you're comfortable with, okay, I know I can, I know how to ship. I can start to think and see what kind of project is worth my time and think a bit more versus just shipping right away. Yes, you are in the right chat. Actually, I'm going to rename that. I'm going to rename that support live chat demo. That way, yeah, it's clear. So yeah, you're in the right chat. What extension this is? So this is using Cursor. So this is just Cursor, and on the right side I have a browser. So I'm using Arc, but it's any browser can work. It's just to have the live preview of what I'm doing. Up. And okay, so classic robust, blah blah blah. We don't really care. So customer section 1. Okay. The page. Previous chat is not visible for new users because there is no history or anything. So it's right now, if I restart the server, everything is going to be down. It's going to be cleared. There is no save or anything yet. Structure. Okay, so I guess we need to give a bit more info to get something more relevant. We want, let's see. Okay, let's do this. So we're going to have multiple address, but we're going to stay on one. Debugging. Okay. And same place. Okay. Okay, let's see what we get from here. Did you use the max models when you were vibe coding your startup? They're a bit expensive. Yeah, I use the max models now. Honestly, it's just like the return on investments is just really worth it, because instead of writing everything manually or debugging bad code, then yeah, it's just much faster. I just watched both of your startup videos, such an inspiration. I'm in Bali in the moment, living on the last of my savings until being broke again. So frantically trying to find ways to generate money. That's a tough one, man. Bali is not as cheap as it used to be a few years. So there are better options. Like if you're really low on money, you can probably go. Like a friend of mine actually left Bali. He was low on money and he went to Da Nang, I think, in Vietnam. And now like he's wow, what happened here? Oh yeah, okay. And now he's back on track because Da Nang is fairly cheap. So yeah, make sure that you are not, not like spending too much. But yeah, otherwise you need to find something going, and that's the hard part. But I think lots of people are in Bali right now trying to, get something started, like vibe coding and stuff. So I wish I could give you like a real tip, but I don't really have. It's just you need to figure out something quickly, hopefully. But wait, let's see. Oh, so it failed. Must ask for my guidance? What do you mean? Room ID from Dinku. Why is he asking me? I have no idea. The fuck? Okay, let's change the prompts. Let's see. Yeah, so that's why I don't recommend just doing pure vibe coding without knowing how to code, because here, if I didn't know how to code, we would be stuck. So how can we approach this? Okay, let's forget that for now. Can you hear the background music, or is it too little? Something like let's do something like that. Or something like that. Okay. Okay, let's see what we can do with that. Okay, so have 3,000 left. Yeah, I think I don't know now 3,000 in Bali, but yeah, before that I think 3,000 that could leave you a few months. Have to study for my DB exam. See you later. Good luck. But yeah, you can like I don't know in which area you are, but Canggu is like super expensive. So if you move to like Kuta or Denpasar is going to be pretty bad in terms of quality of life, but it's the cheapest you will get, and the food like you can find some super cheap stuff. But yeah, it depends on what you want. From Caden, what are you building? This is like I'm trying to make like a support live chat. So just something like that, because Crisp, the free version has some limitations, but then if you want the paid version, it's like $99 per month immediately, so it goes from 0 to 95, and that's a bit expensive. So yeah, I'm making my own version. It's just like a small project for fun, because I'm going on vacation soon. But yeah. I'm heading to Australia next month of saving. I mean, yeah, Australia is crazy expensive. So if you live there, you're going to need like lots of people love the idea of quitting the job and just starting, but it's really like risky in a sense that you are going to have lots of stress because you don't have lots of savings, and it's going to add more on top of creating a business and everything. So I don't know, like I think lots of people manage to get it with like side projects and everything, and I think it's doable. But oh wait, so default rooms you've already. Let's see, is it still working? I can hear the background music. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, because I wanted like some okay, now you should hear it. I think it's actually Mario Kart music. Should I add Stripe link first or onboarding flow? It really depends on your app, because if you have an app where people have to sign up and then they upgrade later eventually, you want an onboarding because you need to convert them. But if you can, I would like, if for example if that's an app where people buy directly, then a Stripe link should be enough. But it really depends. But if you have like sign-ups where people try the app for free for 7 days or something, then upgrade, then yeah, you need a proper onboarding flow to actually get people to use the app. Okay, so I guess I have to restart this. Page not found. What did it change? What's happening here? So first I'm going to, oh yeah, it's not even using Tailwind. Okay, we'll see that later. And wait, this code is messy, so what I want is this. Up. Still can hear the music. Oh, okay, wait. It's weird. Okay, well, it doesn't really matter that much. Hey, Nico. Nico, I wanted to ask something about releasing when knowing that the code is not perfect. I mean, yeah, your code doesn't have to be perfect. Like, as long as the base version is working, that's all you need. Like, for example, when I launched generate ads, then I had bugs. Like, people were complaining, like reporting bugs, and it's fine. I just fixed them, and they were like, they were happy. So you don't need to overthink that. Just as long as it's not crashing every 5 seconds, it's okay if you have a few bugs. So don't overthink things. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out what's happening and where do I room ID. Ah, yeah. So is there like a page meta or something? Yeah, okay, my bad. This is because there is no. Wait, no, what's happening? Okay, I'm just going to. Yeah, I'm just going to. So yeah, and that's why. That's the thing with vibe coding. The more, like, I don't know what's really behind the scenes. So it just makes, like, if I code it myself, I would know exactly what the issue is here, and then I can easily, like, fix it. Wait. Yeah. Nope. And yeah, and it compound, and at the end you don't really understand your code base at all. So yeah. What was incorporating in Singapore like for you? What service did you use, and what was the upfront cost? What did you do different if you had to do it again? So I used Sleek up, and it's just I think easiest way to get in Singapore. It's not cheap though. It cost me 3,000 something, because there are lots. You need to pay for like a director and stuff like that. So it has cost, and I think it's only, like, again, I cannot give legal advice. Like, it worked for my own specific situation, but I cannot say for yours. But yeah, it has some costs. So yeah, you wait. Okay, yeah. So you just do the thing. I don't care why. It's like, don't ask me every time. Yeah. So it has some pros, some cons, but you really want to see like a tax lawyer or something for that. But yeah, Singapore has costs. The main advantage is that it's separated from you. It's not like you are not the company, and there are like some benefits to that. But yeah. Hey, hi Nilan. Gather more insight into the user, what they want, etc. I don't know what was the original question. Oh yeah, for onboarding. Yeah. That's why I love onboarding. It's just to, like, you can get really useful information. So it's always nice to have. Will this stay up on YouTube? I think so. I guess. Yeah, I think so, because it's just the live is auto published. Okay, wait. So we have bugs. So let me see if I can fix that. Oh yeah. So. Just going to use localhost. So page not found. So why is it not? Oh yeah, of course. You forgot to add the main page. Okay. yeah. So here, okay. But where? Okay, yeah. So it was still using the old. Okay, I know what the issue was. Okay. Okay, and I'm going to restart, and hopefully this time it will work. Okay, so it is not working. Let's see. Up. Yeah, I usually like I honestly, yeah, I like, you know, AI is useful, but I don't think it can vibe code like really complex app yet. So yeah. Augment code, I have no idea what this is. Yeah, the thing, I don't want to auto accept everything, because sometimes you can just do like remove everything, and I don't want that. So it's just like for small comments like listing and stuff like that, it's fine. But yeah. Do you have any good resource for what to include in your onboarding slide? What kind of question to add? I made a post about that actually a few days ago. I think if you go there. If you scroll down. Where was it? Damn, what? Yeah, here. So those are the questions I like to ask. How do you plan to use, like, etc., etc.? And then you have all the details, but it's just a great way to learn about users. Don't ask them all at the same time, because you are not going to get many answers. The more questions you ask, the least answer you will get. But yeah, you like ask one, and maybe you can always ask more later. Yeah, ask one, the one you need to figure out at the current time, and see after. So okay. So what do we have here? Server routes WS. So yeah, somehow it cannot connect to the server. I don't know why, because of we changed. So now we can have multiple rooms. So, and it's struggling to find the thing. Do you prefer Cursor or Windsurf? I use Cursor for everything. I've never tried Windsurf. I think I saw someone using it once, and I didn't like it somehow. So yeah, for me it's going to be Cursor. Let's see. So yeah, so I start to have no idea what it's doing, and I really don't like that. And I think it's struggling too. So that's the stage where normally, you know, I am like, yeah, that's why I don't like vibe coding. But let's see. Can we see? Oh, okay. So if we do that, still nothing. So actually, what I like to do is also to have ChatGPT work on it on the background. So so what I like to do is to have like the global overview in ChatGPT, and then the small operational thing here. So I should have done that before. So like crisp. So chat for each user. What model? I'm using Gemini. I think this one, like this is the one that has been working the best for me. I think I like using O3, but sorry, but it's really expensive. So yeah, it really depends. Like if that's something I'm really struggling, like if I notice that Gemini is looping back and forth, I would just use O3. Claude. Wait, Claude. Yeah. Claude. I don't know. It's okay, but I think Gemini is working a bit better. Maybe they changed some stuff, but yeah, I think Gemini is better overall. Images, and what did we say? And yeah, identify users. The user dashboard. Kurs, can you still not hear the little music, like the background music? Wait. I think you should hear it now. I increased it a little bit. So in the user dashboard, they can... No music. It's crazy. It should be... Like I see the wavelength thing. What if I put it like this? Okay, now it should be higher. It's like really subtle music. It's like a Zelda music. Hear it. Okay, so I'm going to increase it slightly. They can see all the clients. I'm back. Welcome back. Identify, and then we can do something like okay. Hello. Script on the website, and yeah, okay. And I'm going to use deep search. I don't know how to architecture, maybe like architecture. And yeah, for that, so we're going to use deep search because it's going to ask some relevant questions. So yes. Website owners, yes. So should image. Okay. Next. Okay, and then it's just going to run in the background. And yeah, so I want chat history. So if like that way, if you close the page then and you refresh or whatever, then you don't want to lose your customer's chat. Like you want the chat to be always saved. So yeah. So we need some kind of storage in any case. Let me check something. Correct and robust. Yeah, I don't think so, because then I don't see the chat anymore. URL. Let's see. Yeah, we're going to need database. I'm going to use MongoDB for that because that's the one I always use. Actually, I don't know how to use any other database. But yeah, it's just simple, and I like simple. Okay. What times in Bangkok are you most productive? Morning. In the morning. Afternoon. So a bit less lately because I've been eating less for lunch, but after eating, usually I have a crash. And this is, I think, due to carbs, eating carbs. So I've tried not eating lunch. I've tried eating just like Greek yogurt with like almonds, some like no carbs basically, and it works great. This lunch I ate some pasta, and now I'm having a bit of a crash. So it's hard to focus with like that plus the chat, but yeah. Yeah, try to connect. Okay, so I guess it found the error. No, I don't want. That's the thing. I don't want to use Postgres or anything because I have no idea how to use it, and maybe it will be easier with vibe coding, but if I need to debug it, I have no idea how to do it, so I don't want to. What visa did you go for Thailand, and did the whole establishing tax resident work for you here? So I have the DTV visa, and I don't want to say wrong stuff about the tax situation, but I think I'm in Indonesia for taxes, like still in my Bali address. But yeah, you have to consult like an actual tax attorney for that. But I might say wrong things, but I think as long as you don't bring, like, I think that's what the tax people I asked told me, like, as long as you don't bring money into like locally into an account or something, then you don't really have the tax or something. But it's like really gray area, so I don't know, I'm still figuring out everything with the tax stuff. But for now, I mean, still in Indonesia, before when I was living in Bali. Okay, so let's restart. And let's see. What makes you choose Nuxt over Next? Well, I started with Nuxt. Like I wasn't using any framework actually at first. I was using I was using just Express, HTML, CSS, and stuff like that. Still not working, damn it. Okay, so Yeah, so I started with Express and no framework, and eventually I learned about Nuxt. So I compared Nuxt and Next, and I don't know. I just feel like Nuxt is just much easier to use, in my opinion. Like it's like you've got your HTML here, and then all your code, like the code logic here, and then you have the script, like the style here. And it's just easier, in my opinion. I don't know. I tried to use Next after, but I hated it. Like I really hated it compared to Next. Prisma.rm. No, I don't want to. Like I have no reason to use that. Like maybe MongoDB is like slightly more inefficient. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It doesn't make a difference, honestly. It's like I never had any issue with it. It's been working great. It's easy to use for me. So yeah, I will just keep using it. Okay, so we have debug logs now, and hopefully we can figure out. Yeah, it's still not. So okay. So I'm going to have to spend some time trying to understand what's happening here, and so it's been doing a bit of shit. So we have the chat, and what I want to see is where is the function to send the message? Wait, it did? I don't want this thing. It still installed it. Or was it already here? Cannot find him. Cross WSP here. Yeah. Yeah, for Singapore, I have. Let me see if I. Wait. I have one for Singapore. They're not like. I have another one like Thailand, but Singapore. Wait, let me see. I'm just launching that, and then I will go search for it. Okay. Yeah, so I think yeah, so this is for Singapore. This is the one I used, and they were like pretty nice. And as you can see, the website is not responsive at all, but it doesn't matter. You don't want them to be good at website. You want to be good at taxes. So for Singapore, this is the one I used. Yeah, it's just, I think it's called cadvisory.co. So yeah, you can try that. I think they also do US, but I'm not sure. I did for Singapore. Okay. Mongo is great to start. I used it for my first 4 years. Yeah, I don't know. For me, I never needed anything else. It worked perfectly. Like even for test it with like thousands of events, it still worked fine. So yeah. Hi there, just saw you talk on a video selling it for 200k after all the struggle is a ping. Congrats here. Thanks, man. I appreciate. Hopefully more videos soon. So yeah, this is what I want at the end, but site ID. WebSocket server can route messages. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, this is pretty much what we have so far. So yeah, I don't know what peer is. And actually I'm going to try something super lazy, which is just copy the whole thing and okay. Hopefully we get something interesting out of that. Do you ever wish to have sustainable B2B business like HelpKit? I mean, yeah. Like the thing with B2B is like or B2C, like I mean business in general. Like yeah, you need to try things. Help. So I think HelpKit. I'm just going to show it for those who don't know. So this is by Dominic. Yeah, like I think that's a great one. But it's like, yeah, you need to find a problem that's worth solving, and that's the hard part of. I mean, for every app, every business or anything, it's just you need to find a good idea. So in this case, it was. Oh, that's a good thing. So this is a lead magnet, really, really good for any kind of thing. So it's like deliver, like do, like, if you subscribe to the email list, then you get this. It's great because people who might not be interested in to sign up right now, they still end up signing up for the guide, and then you can contact them later. Really, really good. But yeah, like I do want to, that's my goal. It's more about, finding the thing worth focusing on. So I have, right now I have tested, I have generate ads. I think generate ads is really niche for like agencies mainly. And I want to, like, when I'm back from vacation, I'm just going to try to market it more. But yeah, on the long term, I want to have like an app, like a real app that I can work on like for years and that has subscriptions. Yeah, still not. So WebSocket is not in the open state. So I'm going to restart. How about multi-users app? Is that possible? It's hard. Like, as soon as you want something that is not like where it's a bit hard. Wait, it's going to be much harder to vibe code anything. Oh, okay. I think I found the issue, or what? Room ID is required. So okay. So the issue is room ID. Peer to room. I have no idea what the heck is peer to room. Keep things simple. Yeah, so I think honestly, I'm really tempted to just ditch everything and restart from scratch with not manual code, but making the structure myself, because as you can see, it's it's like now we're looping. We haven't made any progress for like 30 minutes. So I think that's, again, big limitation of vibe coding. So maybe I just need to have like a more clear instructions or anything, but yeah. Wait. What did it change? Yeah, so I think we're going to restart because it's just a nightmare. Do we start with a PRD file? No, actually, I have no idea what this is. Let's see. Oh, yeah, it should probably have something like that. For more traffic, would you suggest paying for 1 or 3 high traffic directories plus all 3 directories? Well, obviously, the more directories you are in, the more traffic you will have. So it depends on your budget, I guess. But if you can afford it, then yeah, for sure all the directories. And I think this is what I'm going to do here. It's just I'm going to list everywhere and pay when it makes sense. Okay, so let's start from scratch. I'm just going to close that. What seems to be the problem now is just the AI is like running around in circles. So I'm just going to delete everything. I'm going to keep that. I like the random name thing for now. I'm going to remove the index for now. Just hello world. Okay. And then chat. So this is up. Next page. Okay. Up, and I'm just going to rename it into chats for now. Okay. So let's start again from good basis. Ask ChatGPT to make you a prd.md file. Oh yeah, I heard about that. So actually I'm going to try that. So, okay. Write prd, prd file with okay, so we're going to start with a prototype. So that's going to be like a etc. So once this is working, we are going to do like different chat rooms. Make sure to include all the features you want in the framework. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Different chat rooms. Okay. Dashboard. Why is it showing me this? Try this, create a project for yourself, then ask ChatGPT. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm trying to do now, because saving back and forth. Yeah, so what I'm trying to do now, because I don't think it can one-shot the whole project in one go, and it's very unlikely. So I'm trying to go step by step with first like technical prototype, then a bit more advanced, and then building on top of it every time. Chatbot. Huh? Okay, so that will be 4, I think, actually. Okay. So let's see. What do we need? This is a screenshot of Crisp, by the way. Yeah, I guess we don't really need anything else. Just one shot. Yeah. So that's generate them. Yeah, I think that's a good one. Generate checkpoints. Okay, I will continue that later, but delete messages. Reader location. What else can we need? We can always add stuff later, I guess, so it's not really a problem. I'm going to keep that on this side. So maybe up browser, local time, and that's it for now. Okay, then is that Zen or Arc? This is Arc. Unfortunately, Zen doesn't have all the features yet, and it's using Firefox, so lots of Chrome extensions are not compatible, which is really annoying. But yeah, cursor rules file. I do have like a template. That's something I use, but I honestly don't really have much. It's really simple. It's just like this. Oops. It's just bullet points. So I don't know if you have suggestions on what to put in there. That could be nice. But otherwise, yeah, I'm not sure what to copy folder. Up. So there was, yeah, I'm not sure. 1.3K. Wait, actually, no way. 1.3 people are watching. This seems a lot because this is like boring. Yeah, 1,200 and oh yeah, no, 1,344. Damn, it's crazy. Is there even anyone on Twitch? Yeah, there is one person on Twitch apparently. Well, hi to the person on Twitch. The rest is, yeah, it's mainly from Twitter and from YouTube. So let's go back to our ships. What are you building? This is a live chat app. So basically something like where you can just, like, I want to make a replacement for Crisp for my apps because I have some features that are missing, and where you can just talk and then it sends a message to the support, to my support backend. And yeah, so pretty straightforward / simple, but yeah. Well, I think the music is a bit too high now. Okay, yeah, so this is like, well, simple in, the product is simple, but it's actually a bit more complex because we need to use WebSockets and a bunch of other things. Okay, So first, let's create our document. No auth, etc. Just a chat room. Okay, once it's working, option for different project chat room with each their ID. Then chat history in MongoDB. So the page. Okay. How is your backend setup? I use Nuxt. Yeah, I use Nuxt for now. That's the only thing. Let's see. Once this is working, a slash dashboard page to control the chat room. Delete messages, see user location. Okay. Guess we can do that. 5. What could be 5? Like auth and okay, and 6. I guess that will be to make sure that okay, and 6 that will be website iframe. Check those out for help cursor directory. Oh, nice. I'm going to have a look at that. So copy link address. I'm just going to finish, like start this in the meantime. So using iframe. Created chat pages. If that's the best option, because I have no idea actually. What are you building? Can't see on mobile. So yeah, basically a crisp, like crisp, like a new like improved version of crisp, because I want to be able to send files on my end. I need some stuff, but you need to paid version for that, and it's like $95 per month, which is annoying. So I'm making my own thing for my own apps. And that's something I've been wanting to do for a while. But right now we are trying to make a document, like design document for the AI. So to create the chat page, that's the best option. It might not. I'm a noob. I like to mention I'm a noob because AI then can contradict me. It can say, oh, that's not the best option. There's better. So I like to have that. Let's see. The best option might not. Okay. And I think for now, we can add more later, but I think for now that we have checkpoints for the AI, because actually it would be nice if okay. Okay, I think that should give us something pretty solid. Okay, let's try that. And so someone recommended that cursor directory. Okay, is there a way to see like the most like popular one or something? Or is it like totally random? Trendings. Here, popular. TypeScript. Yeah, okay. Yes. The problem, so follows user requirement to the letter. First thing, write the code, always write correct best practice. Right? Okay. Okay, I'm just going to try that. Cursor up and write like a pirate. Let's try. Is it working? If it's working, you should say something like "arr" or like pirate stuff. Wait, new chat maybe. And let's see what ChatGPT is doing. Requirement. So, winning plan. Okay. Micro increments, AI checkpoints. Okay, okay. Nice. Okay, let's try that. Can I just copy and paste it? Wait, what's the name of that? PRD. Okay, didn't save the markdown stuff. Wait, can I just... how do we get it? Perfect. Okay, so I should be able to just do that. Yes, perfect. And where is the checklist? Let's... it worked. Oh, there, matey. Captain Junior to you. Okay. Yeah, so that's going to be hard to read. But... okay. Okay, and I just want to the check boxes. Click the sidebar for your specific framework of choice. I think this one say view, no? Like yeah, indeed. I'm just going to replace that tail in CSS. TypeScript. Because I don't want to have too much TypeScript because it makes everything like more complex. I just like to have the actual types so the AI can understand better, but I don't really care about the rest. Okay, so I'm just going to write how do you say that? As minimalistically as possible. Okay, and I'm just going to create that. at the end of the file. Okay. So we have that, because what I want to try is to ask cursor to like add this little like check thing every time. So let's try. We're going to see if that works or not. So document, and I don't know if anyone has like more suggestions before I launch that, because it's probably going to cost lots of tokens. So I would rather have it perfect. So wait, how do I? Yeah. So we have this, all those stuff. Next.js, I'm going to remove this. Next 4 view. Okay. Yeah, so if you have any suggestions before we get started with that, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just going to launch the thing. Page, WebSocket, okay. Okay. Number of room, group and a project. Okay. Well, I guess we can just start with that. Follow the instructions, and hard to tell from here. Oh, is it too small? Because I can zoom in. Oh, wait, maybe. Can you actually see my code, or is it too small? Because I like when it's like de-zoomed a little bit, but I can make it less zoom. Follow the instructions and step by step. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. So let's see what we have. And in the meantime, like if you have like if you want feedback on landing page, just drop the link, and while it's loading and stuff like that, I will just go there and try to give you feedback. Yep. What's okay? So I'm going to change one thing. Yeah, okay, I will have a look while it's loading. So Nux has to import. Because and I'm going to add the link to the WebSocket docs. Okay, let's try this way now. So someone asked landing page feedback. Let me have a look. Personal gym in your pocket. Really hard to read. The white on white, really hard to read. So the headline can be improved, like personal gym in your pocket. That could be for, I don't know, some e-commerce product where it's like mini dumbbells or something like that. I don't know. So I, just from reading that, I have like no idea what this is about or why I should keep reading. Take for a few meal. So, okay. So this is just an AI calorie tracker, I imagine. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know how you position it, like all the features, but I guess it really depends if it's for home workout or or if it's like for actual gym. Maybe like personal gym trainer in your pocket. That would be slightly more clear, but I still think there is better. And this video doesn't bring anything. It's just a woman squatting, but like it doesn't tell anything about the app. So I would probably like, because so from what I understand, this is like an app, like a how you call that, like a all-in-one sort of app where you have a bunch of features like for gym. So that include food tracking, rep tracking, stats and stuff like that. So I would probably have like some like this layouts with, you know, your text here, and then here I would have like a mobile phone. Actually, something like that, where, you know, you have like maybe a mobile phone and then you show like arrows. Wait, is there something where I can like quickly scribble? Yeah, so, you know, you have like the phone, your app, whatever, like a screenshot, and then you have up all the features, up, and then you have like, you know, how do I, you know, rep tracking, I don't know, food counter, whatever. So something like that, and then you show an image for each feature, or like a GIF maybe, or a small video or something. I don't know, but yeah, like that would be already 100 times more clear, because personal gym in your pocket could be an e-commerce product. The video doesn't say much, and here, like when I read this, I thought that it was a gym calorie tracker. But turns out there is more than that. So yeah, you really want to have something more. The call to action. So you use green everywhere. So your call to action, you want something that stands out. So maybe put it like blue or orange or whatever, something. So it stands out from the rest. And yeah, then you can talk about each feature. So automatic rep tracking. I don't think you need four of them, because this is the same thing. It's just rep tracking. So maybe rep tracking, food tracking, stats, whatever. And yeah, I would probably have like a demo video or something, and testimonials with actual users. You really want that. There is you can take inspiration from this. It's like an app for workout. Get fit, get ripped, 20 minutes a day. No gym, no equipment, no guesswork. So it's like very clear. You only have text, Then you have an image that shows like before, after, so before you're depressed and after you are happy. And I'm just going to check what's happening here. Oh yeah. Okay, we're going to start. Okay. Yeah, and then you have screenshot of the app, and here testimonials. Like this is really good. You want that with actual people. Oh, it works. Yeah, this is me because I use it. So yeah, I think this is a really good example. But yeah, so hopefully this helps a bit. But I think this, yeah, hopefully this should give you some ideas. So show more details in the first header instead of yeah. Like, so the goal of your hero section is really to immediately let your users know why they should keep reading, like why they should stay on this page. So give them a reason, either by showing them some really cool features or talking about the end benefits. Feel better fast, like here. So you want to give them something, but here, personal gym in your pocket it's too vague. Like it doesn't give enough detail. So yeah. Shouldn't the hero banner already show the pause detection? Yeah, I think so too. That's why I think having the layout I showed earlier with the arrows and everything is good. Okay. Oh, that's actually cool. So it does indeed add the little checkbox. So add neutral web socket, create room ID. And it did create the page with. Okay, this is quite nice. That's the first time I use a PRD doc. So whoever recommended this, nice. I think view, no, nope. Okay, I'm going to add another rule. No. Need a good headline. Any idea, anyone? Okay, let me do that, and then I will try to think of it a bit. Let's see. So let's see if we can find a headline. So yeah, you can either start with like benefit in mind or features, but honestly, I would probably I do like the idea of, yeah, I think like even if it's a web app too, like I think like honestly no one is going to use this feature on the web, you know. So this is going to be, I think, mobile app first. You honestly, you can start with something simple like personal trainer. I would find something with like personal trainer, because this is effectively replacing one where it tracks your reps, it tells you the food, maybe it tells you what weight to use, I don't know. But I would do like like honestly, I think if you just personal trainer in your pocket, it's I think slightly better. Personal trainer, your personal trainer assistant, like personal trainer for the price of a coffee, maybe. I don't know the price. Let's see. Oh, you have a you have a problem with your price. Hi, I don't know how you pronounce that. Divine. I don't know. Sorry if I butchered the name, but hi. Yeah, I think you want to compare that to like a personal trainer. AI supercharged personal trainer. It's too vague. Like AI personal trainer can do supercharged doesn't mean anything. Like it's just it can be a supercharged, the best, or the ultimate, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, like your AI personal trainer or something like that. I feel AI personal trainer is a bit weak. AI, like no one really care that it's AI, but like I really like a personal trainer for the price of a coffee a day or something like that, or a coffee a week or whatever. It's all free currently. Okay. Yeah, you need to find an angle. So what is the thing the most, like people care the most about, like you users? So let's see. Home workout. So, okay, we have someone who is interested in home workouts here. Time. Food logging. So I think you need to check your testimonial for that, but time seems to be the main thing. Like never had time for the gym. Home workouts. Home workouts with like your personal trainer for home workouts. If that's the angle you want to go for. Avoid injuries, save time. So I would probably do something like personal trainer for home workouts. And then as a text, you can probably take some of what users said here, like avoid injuries with accurate with accurate form tracking, save hours in food logging, and a bunch of stuff like that. I honestly, like it, like if you want to do marketing, like write something good in terms of marketing, just use what your users say. It's like everything I just told you. It's based on what I read here. But yeah, I would focus on what you can get from that and other testimonials. Okay. So let's go back to that in the meantime. Oh, geez, I'm unable to proceed. I think it became dumb. Page online, connect. So we're going to WebSockets handler. Oh, Captain. So annoying. Yeah, so I think I think I'm just going to use AI for small chunks instead of just telling it to do the whole thing. So yeah, I'm just going to up, restore checkpoint, and bye-bye. Okay, let's start from scratch. Okay. So let's do things one by one. Chat page. Let's do something like that. Okay. Oh, I forgot to mention, use Next UI, of course. Okay. One of the biggest features of fitness coaches is not the nutritional advice or helping you with workout, accountable. Yeah, that's a valid point. That's a valid point too. So you need to figure out like what angle works best, if it's about, you know, nutrition or whatever. That's something you want to test eventually. But yeah. To focus on one feature. Yeah. Yeah, you can do like bullet points. So you can have something actually. So the feature, you know, research destination feature, and find your best place to live and work. Keep track of your travels and record where you've been. Meet new people for dating and friends. So it's like list of like features / benefits. So I guess you can probably have like, so main headline, small descriptions, and what I was mentioning earlier, like you can probably have a way of saying it where it's like so advanced post tracking to avoid injuries, like Nestos mentioned. Food tracking to, you know, calculate calories and macro in seconds. Then maybe, I don't know, community for accountability and stuff like that. So yeah, I think those are good things. Is there a reason you prefer Nuxt rather than Next.js? Yeah, Nuxt is much easier to use in my opinion. It's just I don't know, I've been using it. I tried both, and it was just much easier for my experience. Like the code just make more sense. I don't know. Someone else asked for feedback while it's loading. Okay, resume builders. Okay, that's actually a pretty good headline. Build resume that gets you hired. Professional 8 years optimized resume in minutes. Perfect formatting, compelling content, zero hassle. Honestly, that's a pretty good hero section. I'm not sure what this. I think, I don't know. There is a bit too much info going in here. I know this is the app, but at this stage, I think this is a bit like overwhelming. Like, what's the point of that? Like, I understand you show people what's going on, but resume, the colors, everything, you don't necessarily need all the features. So maybe just show the final resume examples, like resume examples and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, I think there is a bit too much going on, for at least for a hero. Tim, hey Tim. Optimize resume builder. I increased the music a little bit. Let me know if it's too loud, because we weren't hearing anything. Yeah, wait. I'm going to go. Yeah, good thing I let me just make sure that it's actually working and not just asking me to verify some stuff. Okay. AI cover letter generator, cover in minutes. Yeah, so you probably want that here maybe, or having examples, I don't know. But you want to show immediately like what they can get, like what it can looks like. But honestly, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's I don't know what's your conversion rate, but it's not bad. It's just, I think, maybe not visual and simple enough. Like there's too many things going on here, but let's see here. Increase internet. Too much. Late night stream for us, boys. I mean, well, technically for me it's 2 p.m. but yeah, I guess it's late night for in the US. Let's go back to that. Jeez, he keeps wanting to install that. No. What? Okay, so I guess use WebSockets. Okay, so that's why it was just using it. I just want to see where it got this from, because I'm pretty sure. Okay, well. I normally have. Okay, you know what? I don't care. I'm just going to install it and just YOLO. I just hate packages somehow. How people build this kind of UI? A framework? It's actually pretty good, I can tell as a QA. What do you mean? What kind of UI? Like this? I don't know. That's not my app. So yeah, I couldn't say. Wait. This is from Divin. I got no users. I mean, I don't know how much traffic you got on it, but obviously not everyone going there is going to like. The thing is, you need a resume that there are like only a specific time where you need it. It's not like, oh wow, there is a resume builder, I'm going to make it. It's not like, it's more like, okay, I don't know, I got fired, or I'm looking for a new job, so I need to make a resume, and that's where your users will need you. So it's not something like, it's not something that at launch people will be like, oh wow, that's so good. It's more like, you know, they will think about it maybe, and yeah, like when they need it, they might use it. Chat CDN, yeah, it looks a bit like it actually. Okay, so I'm just going to go back to that and okay, done. And yeah, I don't know why it was using use WebSocket, but yeah, I guess that makes things easier. So we're just going to use that. I like the landing, but I'm not targeted it because give up applying. Yeah, actually, man, I would hate having to find a job right now. It's just like so many. Wait, the camera is not centered at all. Okay. I feel it's going to go back a lot in who you know. So like, if you know a guy who is qualified, then you might have more chance to hire him. Like, I don't know. I'm so happy that I don't have to go through that, honestly. How do we do it? So for me personally, I use Nuxt UI. it goes with Nux. It's just super easy to use. And then you have like a bunch of components. Like, you know, you can check that. There is like a free, like most of it is free. There is a paid version that I use and I love it. But yeah, for Nux at least, this is what you want. Yeah, I guess that answers the question. Spent an entire month applying to a job and got denied 3 times. Didn't hear from others. This weird question, like describe a time you solve a problem, overcome a problem, like every day. Yeah. Yeah. I think, honestly, like if I was to hire someone now to help me with code, I would not hire based on like people applying, but more based on, you know, people what they build. Like, so if they build stuff, I can see what they build. I would like, hey man, if you want a job, then I can hire you. So I don't know. That's just my point of view, I guess. But yeah. Wait. So what is he doing? He's removing everything now. Jeez. Oh, okay. But yeah, so I think if you want to find a job or something, build stuff, because I don't know, and I'm in the Twitter bubble. It's just, but what I saw happening is just people who build things were hired versus like people who were just asking, like applying. Like when people post like, hey, we're hiring for this role, so send us what you built, instead of send us like, you know, your like apply with like a regular, like a motivation letter and all the stuff. Yeah, so this is Shed CDN UI, because this is Jacob asked from the YouTube chat, but this is like on Twitter. So yeah, this is chat CDN. Then I applied to sign, and I feel like they just made a post together, email and still data. Yeah, lots of things do that. Like that way, they got your email and they know that you're looking for a job, and they can like sell your data basically. So yeah, pretty shady. Okay, so I guess let's see what we have now. Room 123, is it working? Well, yeah, great. Oh, but okay, so replace. Okay, I don't know why it just really want to stick to the thing. Honestly, I honestly think that if I coded it manually, I would be done by now. With that, at least, because it's just so tedious to have something so simple. But let's see. I'm going to restart everything, and we'll see from here. What's a WebSocket? So a WebSocket is like it's like an API. I don't know if you're familiar with like dev stuff, but like it's an API. So, and it allows you to communicate like in real time with the server. So it's useful, like every chat, for example, it doesn't send a post request. You use WebSocket, which directly connect the people between each other, basically, to keep things simple. Oh, voice is gone. Oh no, can you still hear me? Okay, let me know if you can still hear me or not, because I don't think I've changed anything. So, well, for example, the Twitter chat and YouTube chat is audio is fine. Okay, but yeah, this is a WebSocket. So, okay, override. In my opinion, much better to look for jobs with people who build in public. Much easier to get recommended. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's like, because here's the thing. With AI, like anyone can send hundreds of CV and motivation letters. So naturally, people who hire don't want to handle with that bullshit. They don't have time. So what they're going to do is just, they cannot rely on receiving high like CV and stuff anymore. So they're just going to ask people they know, hey, do you know a guy? Like trust is going to be the main thing, I feel. So I think being in Twitter and building things in public is going to be way more and more important. Side note for Divin check. Oh yes, chat CDN. Okay. I've been following you since the beginning, since recommending refactoring UI. Oh yeah, really good course about UI. Refactoring UI. Really nice one. It's pricey, but it's really worth it if you can afford it. It's like, it really helped me understand design better, because I'm really terrible at anything design. So that was pretty nice. Okay, I will go through the rest after. Let's try to make some progress here first. I think I'm going to give up going fully AI because it's just too much headache. So yeah, you know what? Okay, restore checkpoints and let's just get rid of everything. Okay, so I'm going to keep pages and room. So I'm going to delete this pages and let's see. Hello world. Can we just do rooms / 1 2 3 4? Okay. So yeah, I think I'm going to go with the approach like half. That's why I don't believe in pure vibe coding. It's bullshit in my opinion. For simple apps, it's fine, but as you can see, as soon as we try something a bit more complex with WebSocket, it doesn't want to work. So we are going to first create the room page, and what I'm going to do is PRD a dummy chat room in room ID. So I take the role of a manager instead of the AI. Create the channel. Just design up. Use Next UI, and I should use Tailwind by default. So, okay, let's do that. Hi Nico, some tips for distribution. Well, it really depends on your users. That's a shit answer, but that's the truth. Oh, the light was not pointing toward me this whole time. Huh. Wait. Okay. Yeah, so it really depends on your users, where they hang out, and your product, obviously. So there was an example earlier of like an app to generate CV, motivation letters and stuff like that, like resume builder. When do people need resume? When they look for a job. So if you go out in the street and say, hey, who wants a resume? Then there is only like a few people who might be interested because they're actively looking at the resume. So to stay theoretic, like distribution is just being where your users need, where users are looking for, like where your users are at the right time. So they will probably be looking on Google Resume Builder or something like that, and that's where you want to be, for example, with SEO. But if you do like, I don't know, another kind of app where they can start using it at any time. So for example, like generate ads, like people who use that, like they make ads manually at the moment and they want to improve the process. So I can run ads for that, for example, or if I'm there, I can show an ad or pass the message anytime, and it will be like, hey, you can generate ads faster, and people will be interested because they always looking to make ads faster and cheaper. So it really depends on on your users, when they need the product, and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, but so it's not really a tip, but that's the basics of distribution. And then based on that, you can try to find like channels. So for example, maybe people go on Reddit. Can anyone recommend a good free resume builder? And that's where you want to be. So maybe if you can track keywords, I think 5bot, is it the name? No. Yeah, this one. So maybe you can use F5bot and add a keyword like free, like resume builder, and then every time someone mentioned the word resume builder on Reddit or on Y Combinator, etc., then Hacker News, not Y Combinator, then you get an email, and then you can go there and answer them, hey, you can try this. That's an example, but yeah, it's very general tip, but I hope that helps a little bit. Okay, so we do have our yeah, I didn't install, of course, I'm dumb. I forgot to install Tailwind. Like I just need to set up something, so I just need to do this, copy, and that's going to be in there. Okay, now if I restart, okay. Still not. Wait, I think I'm missing something. It's actually it makes everything much harder to do it on live, because I cannot focus on multiple things. So like I'm sorry, I'm going to make lots of dumb mistakes, but yeah, I forgot to enable some basic stuff. Let me see if there is anything I can miss from here. Nitro vid. Okay, for now that will do, I think. What's going on now? Cancel Tailwind assets. Oh yeah, I know why. Because I don't have this installed. So I just copy pasted the code from another project. Yeah, man, the project is easily 50% less. Ah, okay, finally. Wait, how did he get a pirate picture? How did he even get that? It's crazy. Wait, public? Where did he? Because I mentioned write like a pirate, so that's funny. Okay, well, at least we have this working. So can I just write that? Okay, this to. Okay, perfect. So we have this done. Damn, that took much longer than what it should have. I'm going to remove the requirement of use WebSocket because we don't really care. Okay, now I don't know what the broadcast logic is. So room ID. Yeah, but there is a problem here because we want only one people per room. So so I'm going to go back to ChatGPT here. Oh, but wait, this was for the MVP, I guess. Yeah. Because there is no situation where two users will be same room. Only. Oh, but yeah, but I guess for the dashboard, so it still makes sense to have rooms. Let me just ask and see what we have. So, do you know if it's possible to have another app post for you in socials? What API do I need for something like that? Yeah, you can use, well, I keep mentioning it, but PostBridge. It's made specifically for that, for scheduling, etc. There is Typefully, but this is more for Twitter. So, and it's more expensive. So I just use Typefully because I've been using it for a year now, but if I were to get something new, I would just use PostBridge again, I think. Okay, so you just need to tighten the cardinality. Yeah? Okay, I don't care. Just write the new. Up and okay. Okay, so now I can just download that. Oh, wait, it's not finished yet? Oh, yeah, my bad. SDK, where? Okay, I don't really care. Okay, so download as markdown. And up, we're going to remove this one. Okay. So, okay, I can remove that now. Okay, so we have the room thing. Okay, now we don't want to use via WebSocket. So wait, I think we might want, because so the thing is, we don't want to have a situation where there are like multiple people in the live chat. It's weird, like even if it shouldn't happen, but so okay. Yeah, I guess that still works. We can change later. Okay, we'll go with that for now. Let's not, we want like a prototype working. So, okay. Up. Room ID. Yet. wonder if there is a way where I can put the chat, but like, okay, I'm just going to leave it here for now. I guess. Huh. Yeah, let's just put it here for now. I don't know. Is it fine here? Can you still see? Like, because it's not a big deal for now. I can always change it, but yeah. So let me know if the chat is fine here. So, okay. Up. Too small plus. Okay, I'm just going to remove the chat then, because I just wanted to have a way like where everyone can see questions from everywhere, but I guess it's fine. Okay, rest in peace, chat. Yeah, so it still has problems. So I guess we're going to have to do a few things manually. Server roots. So I'm going to stop, restore checkpoint and server. To remove that for now. Roots. Up. And socket handler. Yeah, so I guess I'm just going to install what earlier package. Up. Okay. How do you use refactoring UI nowadays, or have you stopped using it? I mean, I use it as a guide, so it's like, you know, it's good guidelines for code, but for design, but I use like Next UI. So it's like, I don't really make those kind of components anymore. It's still good to know the design stuff, because then you know what makes something looks good or not. But I use a UI library. It just makes everything so much faster. Like I work maybe 30% faster because I don't have to code every single button, etc. I just write, I want a button here, this color, etc. So it's just much easier. But you don't have to use one. But yeah, I would still recommend refactoring UI if you have the budget for it, because it's still good to learn design. But I think I also have like a playlist. Let me look for it. Playlist. Jeez, I don't know where to find my playlist on YouTube. Here. Playlist. It's like a bunch of video about web design that I collected. Yeah, here. Unlisted. Okay, I'm going to send the link. So I think I need to go on Twitter to post the link here. And okay, the chat is loading. And for YouTube, I think I should be able to post it directly from here. And there is one person on Twitch technically, so I'm also going to post it there. I think I can just post everywhere. Nice. Okay, except for Twitter. So, okay, can you see the link? It's like just a playlist with like a bunch of UI stuff. Really, really useful. So I would really recommend you have a look at that. Okay, great. Okay, yeah, I think I'm going to change the name of the live from vibe coding to chill coding, because we're not really vibe coding that much. It's so lazy. It's like it doesn't want to do anything. So what I'm going to do is just do that. Base, and then that way I can see what it changed like easier. So it's insane. It's been like what? How long? 1 hour? Like almost. I think almost 2 hours. We've been stuck on this trying to use AI. So like it's bullshit. I like we've tried with the good rules and everything. So yeah, for simple stuff, no problem. But as soon as you want something a bit more complex, I don't think it's that great. So okay. So yeah, fuck vibe coding, just chill coding, and and we'll see. I will try to do some other stuff myself. I don't know how to use WebSocket really well, so I'm going to have to read some docs, so it's going to be probably a bit more boring. But let's see. Focus and implement the need for WebSocket. Let's give it another chance. If it doesn't work, then I will do a bit more manual. And I guess so. So what does open do? So I guess we can use WebSocket. Is me what URL? Okay. I don't know. Honestly, has any of you been able to like make something really like complex just using AI? Because I don't think I've seen anyone who managed to actually do it. Like simple stuff, yeah, but complex is no. I haven't heard of anyone who did that. Okay, so yeah, I guess there is some stuff we need to change here. Visit our channel, so users are connected to the website. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the best thing to do, like actually learning to code. But let's see. So I guess we can do subscribe. So I guess this does publish. I wish there was something built in. So because I don't like no. So this is yeah, I don't like using some stuff. So, okay. I don't think that's... okay. I'm going to wait until this is done because I think we have something here. But then... yeah, I think... What is it doing? Message, peer, close. Okay, so it's ended up editing the room file even though I asked it not to, but well, if that works, I guess it's fine. I think this has got to be the most boring live stream ever because it's just waiting for the AI to to do its thing. Watchers. But I guess that's how it works when you actually build something a bit more complex. It's just, yeah, you have to do the thing, and if you use AI, you have to wait, and it's boring. And that's why normally what I do is just I have like a game in the background and I play while the AI is doing thing. If I don't have like too many other things to do. Yeah, I mean, yeah. If you have questions about like how I sold my startup or anything, just let me know, of course. Vibe coding is not a myth. You can just ask the a question. Yeah, but like I think what's a myth is AI being able to one shot a thing. Like you give it a plan and then it does everything. No, I don't think so. Like it can do small increments, but not the whole thing, I would say. And, you know, maybe it's a skill issue, maybe I'm wrong, but so far I haven't seen any complex app being built one shot by AI. So I don't know. Listening from Jamaica. Oh, nice. Welcome. Hi, just yeah, I think that's the main thing. That's what I normally do. I wanted to try to, you know, full vibe code and stuff like that, just to try, but it doesn't work. So I'm going to do the same way I do normally. It's going to be slower and more boring, but I think at least we can make progress because we haven't made any progress in 2 hours. Yeah, I don't know what mermaid is. Why is it talking about mermaid? Oh, wait, that's okay. That's the diagram we had earlier. Front end mount connection. Okay, so is it working? Nope. It's not working. So I'm going to try another thing. Oh, wait. Wait. Why is it? What's happening here? So it seems like test one. I cannot see my own message, but I can see other people's message. So, okay, interesting. And okay, so I guess that's a decent basis. So let's try. I found that if you say good job and stuff like that, then it's yeah. So okay, good job. Same name too. Let's see. How do you go about finding your first customers? So what I usually do for like every project is, let me see if I can find, wait, give me a sec. Wait, it's this one. Yeah, it's to post on directories, and it's not going to make you, thousands of dollars of sales, but if you can get like some traffic, you can already see if people are interested in signing up, etc. So there is this, I'm going to post it in the chat too. So I think you can post here and on Twitter. I will have to go there manually. But yeah, it's a list of directories. And wait, let me post it in Twitter. Oh, come on. It's so slow. Okay, well, it's still loading. I don't know why. But yeah, post on directories, and you will, like, you should get some traffic. It won't be much, but if you're lucky, you might get a few sales. And that's how actually I got my first sales with Talk Notes. So yeah, try to post. Post on Twitter, obviously. And what you can do, if you can use this, so you can subscribe to that. It's free. It's like subscribe as they send you an email. But every time someone mentions on Reddit or Hacker News your product, so for example, if you have AI, like live chat, for example, live chat tool, someone write live chat tool on Reddit, then I get an email. So it's good to, then you can just go there and say, hey, if you're looking, like if they're actually looking for one, then you can just answer the thread or something. So it's a handy one too. F5 bot, I'm going to post it here too. Yeah, and it's free, totally free. So it's really nice. And then, yeah, Twitter and Product Hunt, but Product Hunt require a bit more work. And especially now, it's really about community, I think. If you don't, like, before you could get product of the day, even if you didn't have a community. But now it's like you're competing against VC-backed startup. They bring thousands of users. It's really hard. It's really, really hard. Yeah, I'm full-time dev. I use AI all the time. Yeah, no, because really bad habit of destroying your own code. Yeah, I noticed. So, okay, let's try this. Test. Okay, I can see my thing. Okay, nice. So if you go to gnen.ngrok.io, I think you should be able to. Oh, yeah, so you would have to do ngrok.io/rooms/maybe/0. And I think, oh, it's still using the pirate style. And I think, okay, that should be working. Okay, so we've got that back. That's what we had at first, but now we have something, well, back to the start, I guess. But okay, so we do have this now. And I think we also have this too. So I just want to understand the code a bit better. So I'm just going to read quickly things. Wait. Wait, I'm going to send the. Oh yeah, I already sent it. My bad. Oh no, okay. Yeah, can you just try to go there and send something? I'm just curious to see if that's working or not. So Let's see that. Okay. Would it be possible? Oh, wait, there are a few other questions first. How long did it took you to learn to code from scratch and deploy your first working apps? I would say around 2 months. Oh, getting an X when trying to send. Oh, an X, like an error. If you go in the console, do you see anything? That's odd. But to answer the question in the meantime, I have a whole blog post about it with all the details. So you can go to my blog gnan.com and I have like all the info. Tester. Okay, so we've got one, so that's nice. I don't know where avatar. I don't know how he managed to find a picture of a pirate earlier, but okay, at least that seems to be working. Local storage. Why is it using local storage instead of cookies? Yeah, okay, perfect. Okay. Yeah, it got clear because it restarted the thing, but now if I do this, test 2. Oh, and now it's not working anymore. Damn it. Wait. Room 0. So, okay. Let's try to refresh everything. Ah, my bad. I closed the main window. So, oops, I'm just going to put it back there. Okay, so test, and then I'm going to open that again. Okay, and then we have the bug again now. Wait. Okay, I just started yesterday. How should I go forward as I'm building my apps and it's not done yet? How should I grow my account? Should I keep posting or building first and marketing is the way to go? Really inspired by your journey. Well, thanks a lot. To answer your question, so the thing is, you cannot just go on Twitter just to sell because people are going to feel it. So go do it with the mindset of I'm just talking with people, interacting, like trying to make friends, and more like instead of I'm trying to sell to find people to sell to. It just that's going to make things, I think, much easier, and people will be more likely to connect with you. I don't know. It's just you can feel it when someone is just here to promote. They just post about their product and nothing else. So just try to interact with people and share. Like you can share what you're doing. Like of course you can when you launch and stuff like that. Share it, but just don't just post every day like, hey, I made this app, etc. It's like people don't really like that, just interact with people. If you make cool stuff, just share it. Like I think people really like when someone is actually building something and sharing stuff. I don't know, that's what I noticed. But I hope that answers the question. It's not necessarily the best, it's not very specific, but just you can share what you do in your life too, like a bit of everything, I guess. but yeah. Okay, let's try again. So test 1, here I can see it, and if I do that, I can see test 2. Now if I do test 3, test 4, oops, huh, interesting. Would be let's try like that. I have coded what idea is that? This is a cursor. This is cursor, and I just have like another window, but this is on Mac, so I can just, it's like full screen, and then I can just resize whatever I need. So it's just cursor here and my browser here. I have coded mobile apps. Would you recommend me buying cursor and just get started with website, or is it best to learn something like Next.js and processing? I mean, cursor is like free. You can download it for free. But I don't think they have a free version. I'm not sure. But yeah, I think it's really worth it. Yeah, like, I mean, again, depends. Like, of course, you need to have some money, but I think it's really worth it if you want to go quickly. But honestly, I think web apps, like, you can always turn your web app into a mobile app using Capacitor. It's like, oops, my bad. Capacitor. Yeah. So what this thing does is that it turns your mobile app into your web app into like a mobile app. And I used it for talk notes. There is this mobile app, for example, and it's they changed the screenshot. Okay. But yeah, like all that, like this mobile app is the same as a website. It's just run on a Capacitor. So I have one code base. I had one code base for everything. So I would recommend doing web apps and use a framework. So yeah, frameworks make things easier. So use either Nuxt. I use Nuxt. I think it's the easiest to get started with, or Next. Next, AI understand Next a bit better in general, but Nuxt is, in my opinion, much easier to understand. Okay, let's try this now. And still not. So yeah, so I think I'm really going to go back to the before and just do things manually, because I think 3 hours and a half and we have done almost nothing. So well, obviously the chat doesn't help, but yeah. So web apps are so much easier in instant deployment. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree. Mobile app, you need to wait for Apple to approve everything. It's just nightmare. Don't you use Super Whisper? Nope. No. Sometimes I use like the transcribe key on Mac, but it's not that amazing. So no, I've never tried to use it. Learn the framework language first, then use it in Cursor. I wasted lots of time. Yeah, 100% agree. If you want, actually, there is, if you go on YouTube, there is this guy, he's on Twitter too. He has lots of tutorials like on how to learn like frameworks and stuff like that. So you can just go into playlist, and then you have like Supabase, React. Like honestly, you don't need to buy a programming course. You can just use that, like Next.js. And I learned Next with one of his course, like here, Next 3. It's, you know, it was made of, oh yeah, here another one, Next 3. So like you can watch the whole thing, and you have a bunch of really good stuff, and you have like a really big video if you prefer. So yeah, I think he's on Twitter. Like Evil Goblin or something. Oh, maybe he changed it. Guillaume. I cannot find it. Goblin. I don't know his Twitter name. Dark Goblin. Oh, wait. Oh. People you follow. Just, yeah, okay. Black Evil Goblin. So yeah, he's on Twitter. So I don't know if he's watching, but shout out to him. And yeah, it's capacitorjs.com. What is the AI tool in VS Code? This is a cursor. So okay, let's try that now. Okay, so this is working. Okay, nice. Okay, so this is finally working. Good. Okay. What are you building? A few people ask. So this is like a live chat app. So this is basically like you know, the support live chat. So it's not really like an incredible, you know, big ambitious project. It's just the app I use right now has some limitations, and I just wanted to make a project for fun. So I thought that could be a nice idea. But it's a bit more challenging than just, you know, making like a really simple web app, because you need to have like live, like direct stuff. So it's a bit more complicated. But yeah, the goal is to have a live chat support where your users can send you messages and stuff. Okay, so that will do for now. It's working. Yes, perfect. Can you try to send another message and see if it appears in green? I think design-wise it's a bit broken, but otherwise it should be. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, that seems to be working. So you can try on gnen.ngrok.io/rooms/0. Okay, so we have this part done, I guess. So quick CSS, so we have that. Broadcast plus single, I have no idea what it means by that, but okay. So multiple projects. So we do have, let me try with another room. So if I do that, yeah, nice. Okay, so we can have different rooms. Okay, finally making some progress. And yeah, it only sent in the matching room. Okay, great. So I want to get slightly more familiar with the whole thing. So identify. Yeah. So we have that already. Project room role. Okay. Free cursor free is limited to 200 completions. Okay, yeah, so it's a good start. Why do you prefer cursor over windsurf? I just started with cursor. I don't know. I never really tried windsurf. Cursor is working great for me, so I don't know. There is no particular reason. It's just I tried cursor first. How old are you? I'm 28. just turned 28 like less than a month ago. Okay, so we want to have the chat object. So I can do close chat. Yeah, no, doesn't work. I'm going to accept that. And what we want now, so this is WS and room ID. Message from server. Parse tip history. I'm not sure when. So I'm just trying to get a bit more familiar. So when do we get history? So identify. Yeah, I think it did way more than what we asked. So actually, I think we're already like more advanced in the checkpoint thing. No brie today. I finished the brie last time, but actually I do have Parmigiano. Let me cook it. Yeah. So maybe. Oh yeah, I think I don't have autofocus on. Wait. So yeah, delicious cheese. And arguably one of like it has lots of like minerals and stuff, so it's quite healthy actually. So good. Love it. But let's see. So God, I'm so yeah. It's better than in terms of health, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm too lazy. I don't want to like cut it. I just eat it straight away. I don't care. So, broadcast single visitor guard handler. Let's see, because I'm not sure what it means by the exact guard thing. Yeah, still working. Man, this feature is actually so good. The diagram thing. So visitor on browser connect room. Okay, I have no idea what it means, but maybe. Okay, I'm going to do it the lazy way. How does script handle that? It's like the lazy way. Just how the competitor handle that? Limitation. So I cannot send images to my users, and I need to send screenshots sometimes. So it's super annoying. Oh, hi Damien. But yeah, cannot send screenshot unless you pay. And the problem is, if you want to pay, it goes from $0 to $95 per month, which is insane. Oh, well, 45, which is still a lot. It's like I wouldn't mind paying, something like cheap, but this is super expensive for just a chat. So yeah, so I'm making my own version. This is like a fun little project. But yeah, that's the main limitation is I cannot send screenshots. Let's see. Damn, I don't know if you can hear it well, but the background music is from Mario Kart, and now that makes me want to buy a Switch 2 and play Mario Kart. Actually, I'm curious. Does anyone of you bought the Switch? Because I'm really curious on if the new Mario Kart is good or not. As a first SaaS, would you start with B2B or B2C products? I would start with a product you know about, I guess. Like what feels the more natural for you. It doesn't really matter if it's one or the other. Especially if that's your very first project, it's probably going to not make any money anyway. So yeah, you just don't think about it too much. Think more about distribution. Don't think B2B, B2C. What would be the price you'd pay for just a chat? $29.19 so here is the thing. Crisp, the base version is free. So it's really hard to compete with free. But for me, if it's like something super cheap, because I don't need that much features, like for basically this with unlimited history, because that's also something annoying. And maybe some AI feature where I bring my API key, then I wouldn't mind paying like 50 per year or something, which is nothing really. It's like less than $10 per month, but still you can still make, you can still get sales with like grow an app with that. But yeah, it's a kind of product where people don't really want to pay that much unless they're like big companies. But yeah, so I'm building the base version and see where it goes. And, maybe I will keep iterating on it because I have a few more ideas on how to improve it. But yeah, I will see where it goes. So, okay. Loads website visitor. So where is this robust? Okay, okay, just yeah, okay, that's what we want. I'm building build one launched on Twitter for beta test, but no traction yet. So I don't know what buildY is. So let's have a look. Start building features nobody wants. Oh, so it's like a canny. Well, the thing is, you need the proper distribution channel for that. Like just launching, there are like hundreds of apps like that. Everyone doing the same thing. So it's a tough market. So you need to find a way to differentiate yours, or differentiate yours, or I don't know, have something unique. Because the thing is, so usually when you have one tool, you don't want to switch. So for me, for example, I use Canny and I don't plan on switching. The only moment I will consider switching is when I launch a new project and I'm making a new feedback board. So you need to find people when they need it, and you need to, like, at the moment, I think everyone uses either Featurebase or Canny. So somehow you need to find a way to, yeah, if you use at least Twitter organic, I'm just talking Twitter organic, but you need to have like something different, because there are like thousands of other options. So either, you have like a, how do you say that? Like for example, Jack Freaks. He built Postbridge. There are like thousands of apps like that, but he had results with it. He had like a really good case study, a story and everything. So for him, that worked well. But if you don't have anything, and if you just launch the same app as everyone, it's going to be really hard. Like, I wouldn't know. Like, I wouldn't know how to market it. Like, I have a Twitter audience, so that, for me that would help. But otherwise, I don't know. I wouldn't know how to market it otherwise, because it's just so competitive. Okay, so let's see. Did Dago launch? That's a good question. I don't think so. I guess not. Yeah. Let me send him a message on WhatsApp. Okay, I'm going to take a picture of the chat. Okay, I sent him. Okay, let's go back to that. So so right now it's using like a room system, but I think it's really stupid. We don't need room. Since it's like one-to-one chats. So I'm going to ask it to remove it. Something like that. Affiliate and referrals, and how did you set it up? What works, what doesn't? So yeah, I've tried affiliates, but I never really got too much success with it. But I think so. I'm switching to Rewardful, but this is because the founder is going to help me with some stuff like training, so it made sense for me. But otherwise, I used Afonso, and the main reason is because I have a really generous, cheap plan. It's not free, but it's like you pay one time, and you can use the app unlimited until you reach 10,000 in earnings. So it's really, really good. I love it. So I would recommend it. If you want to get started with affiliate, I think that's the cheapest option, and the interface is really nice. And I did make some sales. This was with Generate Ads, and because I had like I have an affiliate page, so it's just to promote the program for affiliates. I have absolutely no credits for the landing page design. I totally sold it from Headshot Pro. We take the headshot, you take 30%, we make ads, you get 30%. But yeah, so, and a few people joined, and one guy made, he made like a bit more than $100 or something. I give 30%, so I totally suck at math. So 500 multiply by 30%. That's, yeah, 150. So yeah, it's good. But yeah, I'm not great at affiliates yet because I don't know anything. So, and that's why the founder of Revolful offered me to like a call to, you know, help me or whatever. So it's going to be in a few days, but until then I don't have much tips I guess. Nico, your video really inspired me to start coding my own app. Oh, nice. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. That's why I make them in the first place. Well, it's just fun, but yeah, I appreciate the message. Do you think the subscription model is the best, or could transaction fee model work as well? Best for what? It depends. Because so TalkNotes had subscription model because I planned to sell it from day one, but then you have generate ads. It's like a one-time payment. So you pay once and you can access the thing forever with your own API key. And I used like a credit system before and it didn't work well. So you need to try what works for you. Obviously subscription is great because you have recurring revenue, but you don't need it. It's like Mark has ShipFast that made like easily $1 million and no subscription. So, you know, you don't have to. You can, but only if it makes sense. Don't like make a subscription just for the sake of subscription, basically. That's what I mean. Nice for you to build Dago's killer chat feature. Yeah, I don't know why he's learning like some new programming language. Maybe he has something else in mind, but you can just use WebSockets. It's not that complex, I guess. Are you still in Bangkok right now? Why not somewhere like Chiang Mai? Yeah, I'm still in Bangkok. The reason is because the convenience. I have everything here. I want to buy something I wanted to buy this lamp, the secondary lamp yesterday. I ordered it and same day delivery. So it's, you know, it's just really nice to have that food delivery. Just the convenience overall is just really, really hard to match. But okay, in the meantime, let's go to okay. Now I think if you go to gina.ngrok.io/chat, so I have the history, but you should get your own history. If you try to chat, you should have your own thing. Can you try and tell me if that works as intended? Like you shouldn't see this message. What are you building? I'm building a support chat. So it's like what you see on websites, something like this, where you can ask questions and then the support agent answer. So yeah, there are lots of reasons for that. I answered the question many times. I will maybe answer it again later, but I just answered it. But so I need to progress. But yeah, it's like a support chat. Okay. So I guess this is kinda done here. Now we want multiple projects room. We don't care about that. Extend root definition, update WebSocket params. Okay. Now up. Up. Oh, what's he doing? Up and okay, so we've got the base working. Yeah, so I'm just going to send the address here. Where is my chat? Oh, yeah, here. Yeah, so can you go there in the address and try to send something and tell me if you see the history and the whole other things? Oh, and I need to send it on YouTube too. I think the music, let me know if the music get too much volume, because I haven't changed it. And okay, wait, so I'm going to change it actually. Okay. Okay, so now what I want is the wait, so okay. Okay, well, at least that's some progress. So yeah, oh, and I don't know if you're sending messages in the chat I sent, because right now I cannot see any of it, but just let me in the real chat, like a Twitter or YouTube chat, that if you can actually see my, like, other messages from other people or not. Okay. So we don't need that anymore. Okay, but I think we've done the hardest so far, like having the actual chat system, no history. Yeah. So, but yeah, so that's the intended behavior. So perfect. Yeah. So now what I'm going to do is to build the dashboard, like backend thing, and see from there. So I think the only hardest part now is going to have the adapt the auth to make sure that other people cannot send a message in the chat thing, but yeah, I think that should be like the hardest part is done by now. Let's scroll Twitter. Wait, is it? Oh, wait, it's not working. Okay, so actually yeah, we're not going to do that right now because it struggles when there is too many things. So up just the project thing, and let's go with that. Question about one-time payment. Yeah, go ahead. Putting that back in the fridge. We'll answer the question when I'm back. How do you keep your deployment costs running? So I think people overestimate server costs and stuff like that. Like, first, okay, I will take an example. So generate ads. It's very unlikely that one user will make 1 billion ads and cost me like hundreds in storage cost. Very unlikely. If that does happen, and you haven't planned for it, you can just refund them and say, hey, sorry, that's not going to work for us. That's it. So that's for like the edge cases. As for like server costs and stuff like that, like it cost me maybe $15 per month to host the app and handle everything. So it's not much. It's like if I make one sale per month, it it covers all my costs basically. So it's in most times like cost of like server hosting and all that kind of things is just so low that it's not really a problem. Like it's only a problem if you stop getting users like forever basically. Gavroche, are you French? Yeah. Yes. I'm not living in France anymore, but I am French. Gavroche sounds French too, I think. It's from Les Miserables, I think. Yeah, that's from there. Yeah. Remind me of high school where we had to read this. Okay, so I think that now, if I go into, I can just remove pages. Project, no, actually I'm just going to keep it inside chat. Project, and 1, 2, 3. Okay. And okay, perfect. Nice. So now I can make my dashboard. So yeah, let's do this. Good job. Map. To not get, it's like try to be nice to AI so that the day where they take over the world, they don't remember you as a guy who used it as a slave to write code. So good job. Okay. Are you using Supabase as backend? No. So right now there is no backend. It's just in memory. So if I restart, all the chat history is lost. But I'm going to use MongoDB later because I'm familiar with MongoDB and I have no idea how to use Supabase. So I just don't want to use it. Wait, actually, maybe let's, before that, yeah, where. Okay. Oh, yeah, and I want to use Next Mongoose. So Next Mongoose. Yeah, so yeah, I use MongoDB with Mongoose because I've always used it. So yeah. Trop cool de voir un français ça comme ça. Thanks, man. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, I make everything in English because I can reach like more people with the videos and stuff. But okay, I'm going to show something because I tried to make videos on YouTube like almost 10 years ago, maybe. No, maybe 7, when I was starting, and it was in French. So I'm going to share the link that no one have seen except my friends. Switch account. Like the quality was terrible. The sound was also horrible. Wait, how do I see my videos? Here, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that was 8 years ago, I think. That's like exclusivity. How to be an entrepreneur. No, it doesn't exist. I never published it. But I did publish a video about me getting started. Like, I don't know, it was 4 minutes. It was the most super boring, super low quality, but yeah, exclusivity for you. I'm going to share it. Wait, let me. It's in French though. Jesus, oh my god. Yeah, and that was my like old, like in my parents' room. But wait, before I play it, I just want to. Wait, did it actually? Oh yeah, I need to. No, it doesn't exist. It's not even like, even I cannot access it. It's deleted. It's finished. It doesn't exist anymore. So okay, this is done. Yeah, I think it's going to mess up next Mongoose. So let me try babysitting it a little bit. Check. And okay. Oh, jeez, the sound is so saturated. It's horrible. Oh, jeez, I cannot listen to that. Wait. Oh, there is no English. Ah. Horrible. Oh no, I don't. It's a torture. I don't want to look at. Okay, I'm going to send you the link if you want. If you want the link, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just going to move on. Where do you track where your users are coming from? Onboarding questions, etc. So I actually use lots of tools for that. I have DataFast for quick analytics, where I can see like everything. So for example, for generate ads, then I can see like my sales, where are they coming from, etc. This is for like really basic stats. I use for onboarding questions to learn more about my users. I use feedback widget. I need to log in. This is an app I actually made it myself, and you can use it for free. Most of it for free. Well, not like some of it for free. Let me just log in. I don't want to dox myself. Actually, I'm just going to move all of that stuff here. Wait, so well, I don't really have the password anyway. Wait. Why is it not sending anything? Okay, I have too many tabs open. Okay, first, let me send the link into the thing. So, and on Twitter, it should be. Wait. So I'm going to move that here. Okay. Up. So this is going to be my main browser tab, and I need to log in here. So send me the get one-time password. Okay, so I should be. Okay, yeah. So for example, for generate ads, so basically it's like there is an API and I send all my questions there. Oh wait, no, this is for another one. So this is going to be here. And yeah, and then I can just, yeah, use case, and then I have all the answers basically. So really, really handy to learn more about your users, because otherwise it's stored in the database and it's super annoying. So that's why I wanted to make this tool. But yeah, that's basically it. Oh yeah, I didn't send the video on Twitter, so. Let me go on Twitter and chat. I don't know why it takes ages to load. Okay, so is it using the database? Okay, I need to open MongoDB, but I don't want to dox my main thing, so I'm going to open in the new tab too. But wait, so first I need to send on Twitter. Oops, this is a video. Okay, MongoDB. And what I like with MongoDB is that I can just use this. So handy. And then I can connect to localhost, live chat, conversations. Oh, is it working? Wait. Let's see what we have here. And yeah, amazing. User ID, project ID. Oh, this is great. Okay, so it is working. And as you can see, okay, so I want a few changes. So, good job to not be killed by AI when it take over the world. And I'm working, so this is a live chat app, like support live chats. It's like a Crisp or what's the name? The big one. I forgot. I forgot the name, but yeah. So what I would like to have, because here from, it doesn't make sense to have the user ID because the user ID is going to be, there is only one user. Yeah, intercom. Good catch. There is only one user per chat, so it doesn't make sense. So I like to keep like code simple. So, okay, timestamp, I guess that works, and ID, we don't need the ID. No, actually, we need the ID. Okay, so actually, I'm pretty surprised. He managed to one-shot the integration with MongoDB, which is pretty nice. So this is good. So we have ID, user ID. I'm not sure about user ID, keeping it like that. And project ID. Okay. It's buggy. Okay, so now what I want is a dashboard where I will be able to see all the chats for the project in question. So what I want to try something else. Any time cap for the startup? Just a few days. I'm going in vacation in like 5 days or something, and I have a few things to do before, so hopefully I will be able to finish it by then. I have some minimum feature I want to add, which is just the chat is working. the dashboard to see everything. Like actually I made a list at the beginning of the stream. Can I get it? Where is it? Oh. So wait, let me grab that here. Yeah, so what I want, the base feature is like the chat, being able to send like images and stuff like that and identify users, like being able to, to know that, okay, this user has like this email, etc., like, and this name based on what I sent. So yeah, so chat, which means, and we want the embedding. So you can add it to the website. So yeah, hopefully 5 days. Maybe I won't be able to make it on time. Maybe I will, I don't know. Worst case, I will continue after when I'm back from vacation, but yeah. Okay, so it should have made a few changes, and let's try. I'm going to clear my database and just make sure that we have the right thing. So test 1, 2, 3, hello world. And, and it's not working anymore. What's happening? Oh yeah, okay. That's probably why. Okay, I don't know, because it was still using the old thing. So, okay, now messages, sender type, user text. Okay, and I guess we want I don't know what's the best practice for that. So I'm just going to ask what will be best practice. Okay. What's your project stack? This is using Nuxt. So just Nuxt, with Nuxt UI for the interface, so I don't have to code manually every single little button. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Because I think it's much easier to use compared to Next. I tried Next, I didn't really like it, so Nuxt worked great for me. Yeah, that's too long, so TLDR. I'm too lazy to read all that. I guess we don't really need this anymore. Like I feel it's still useful, but there is too much stuff going on. Did you use the max option? What model are you using in Cursor? Yeah, this is using Gemini 2.5 Pro Max. It's like, and that's the case for all models, but I feel it's not good enough on its own to one-shot a project. Like I don't know if you were here earlier, but I tried. It wasn't working, and we wasted like 3 hours trying to make it work. So I changed. Now I'm doing small increments, and I do the manager role sort of. Next server, pre-sign upload URL. Okay. Damn, that's complex. Okay, so I think we want a type field. Yeah, you know what? Just keep things simple for now. I'm often working with O3 for questions like how to handle this. Yeah, I actually have O3 here. Where is it? Up, like the actual whole document, like this requirement was made by O3. And yeah, I think it's good. Like O3 is good for the overview, like global overview. And then use Cursor and Gemini for the actual implementation. Image. Okay, that will do for now. Text. So what I want is root, like server models, conversation. Okay. And I want the type, because for TypeScript it's going to make things so much easier. So I'm going to reuse something from my other projects to directly, yeah. Okay. Okay, so we're just finishing that, and after that, we're going to start making the dashboard. I don't like the dark mode, so I'm going to remove that too. Well, it's not that I don't like it, but most people are not used to dark mode. So yeah, I'm just going to remove that, and that's where Nuxt is really nice. I can just do up. Color mode up, and just up color mode. Okay, and now I think if I restart the project, wait, what's going on here? Okay, yeah, light mode, much better for normal people. Developers like dark mode, but if you have a website, usually it's going to be in light mode unless you focus specifically on, like, if you do crypto or focus on developers and stuff. Yeah, okay, so we're just finishing this up, and like the reason why I use TypeScript and types is because I noticed that I used to like not care and not want to use it, but it works so much better with AI because now AI has way more context to understand. Make the type global add from the oh wait, no, that's maybe not what I want. Okay. Yeah, so it's always worth, like, it takes maybe 5 more minutes, but it's just much more worth it compared to not using it and then spending 1 hour trying to debug things, and then you have the coding, like your code editor can tell you like where you make mistakes, etc. So much better in my opinion. Wow, damn, it's been 4 hours already. It's crazy. And what I want to check. Wait, how do I check this thing? Ah, okay. Oh, wow. So there are actually quite a few people. Damn, Twitter 2,479 and YouTube 18. I don't know how Twitter make the count though. I think it's different than, it's not like live people watching. So, okay. Just got here. Could you give a tell you? Yeah, so the app is a live chat. So really, it's not that exciting. It's just really like a customer support live chat. So you have this little chat box here. So this is Crisp, and I'm basically making something similar to Crisp because they had some limitations, and I don't want to pay like a $90 per month for the paid version. So I'm making my own, and this is just more like a fun little project for myself. Okay, so yeah, so far the chat is done, the chat system is done, so I can just say hello, etc., and then reload it. But now I need to make the dashboard. So this is what I'm going to focus on now. Now, and what I like to do actually is to use V0. So I'm just going to because I don't use it for the code, but I like the design there. It's like fairly simple, and then I can just put the screenshot and ask Cursor to recreate it. So create a SaaS dashboard for support chat. So you can see all the conversations. Wait, the user agents project, and what I'm going to do is to give it the model. So I use Mongoose, which has like schemas, and it's just a way to structure data. So I'm just going to give it that, and model, and it's not going to use Nuxt. It's going to give me like React code, but I don't really care because I just want the design. I don't want the whole the whole thing. So I'm going to make the base of the thing. So pages, and I'm going to do dashboard and index up. Okay, and now if I just go, okay, perfect. So it's going to generate the actual content of the page, but I still want to make the layout myself. So I'm going to just go to Nuxt UI website and find the component I like. And I'm going to change the music because it's slow. Okay. Up. Okay. Start with Nuxt, and let me know if the music is too high. And I want the dashboard component, so that's going to be dashboard group. Oh, dashboard group. Oh, from Luke's World. I don't know how to pronounce it. Sorry, it's a live chat, like support live chat app. So nothing too fancy, but there are some features that I want and that I don't have on the app I use right now. So we're going to use dashboard sidebar, I guess, and slot, probably. Little lower? Okay. Okay, I lowered it. Let me know if that's good or if it still need to be lower. So dashboard, sidebar. Okay. Blend less. Okay. Yeah, because it's a bit louder on the thing. Perfect now. Okay, nice. And so I want to have dashboard group. So I'm trying to make the sidebar, which should be slot something like no. So dashboard sidebar. So I want to like this is like what it looks like. So I'm just going to actually, you know what? I'm just going to copy all that up, and I'm going to use that as a placeholder while I finish it. So up and okay, so I have that, but somehow it's not showing up properly. How do you take care of the networking for the messages in the support chat app? It's using WebSocket. This is what like what YouTube chat use. Like everything that need to be like real-time interaction between like users is going to be using that. So yeah, I'm basically just using this. Up, dashboard, sidebar. Oh. What is it? Ah, okay, so we've got our thing. And I just have a duplicate sidebar. What's the problem here? Extraneous channel, only explicit name default slot. I have no idea what that means. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to fix in chat. What lib product do you use for WebSocket? So Nuxt has some integration, like so Nuxt use Nitro behind the scenes, which is like the backend they have. So I use that. I don't think it uses specific like library under the scene. Maybe Socket.io, I'm not sure. But yeah, I just use the default thing. In general, I hate using external packages. So yeah. Yeah, I guess that answers the question. Oh, I think I found the issue. Wait. Dashboard sidebar. Ah. Was it about that? Template. Yeah, okay. So that's why. I didn't close the tag, I think. Or did I? Child friend explicit name default slot. I have no idea what this means. Yeah, you know what? Let's just do... The problem with Google Gemini is that it's so slow. Like, this is something probably dumb, and it doesn't need like 5,000 hours of research. It's just do the thing. Okay, and I found the... No, never mind. I didn't find the issue. So you have some sort of authentication for user account. How do you manage that? I created my own actually. I will. We're going to do that after, but I created my own auth. It's not that hard, honestly. It's just like with JSON web tokens and stuff like that. Yeah, it's like you don't have to reinvent the wheel. But I don't use password. Like there is an option for password, but I don't really show a lot of it because yeah, it's just use like one-time password and JSON tokens. So it just makes things much easier. Okay. And hopefully this time it will works. Nope. Okay, let's see what we have. Logo Pro. Why the fuck is there Logo Pro? I don't have. Yeah, it just hallucinates things. It's so annoying. Yeah. What the heck is happening here? Index. Am I on the right page? Public. Okay, I'm not sure what it is doing here, but pages. Okay, maybe I just need to restart. Why is it okay? This is one of the rare instances where usually I fully use AI for that kind of things, but I don't know why today it doesn't want to work. Or maybe it's on strike or something. I have no idea what the problem is. Okay, let's go back. So, dashboard group. Okay, remove dashboard sidebar. Okay, so this is working, and it's just somehow the dashboard sidebar that doesn't want to work. So you dashboard group. Yeah, I think it's on strike. Oh no, I'm so okay. It's because it was on mobile. Like it was using the small view, so of course it was not working because it was hidden on mobile. Okay. In the meantime, we have that ready. Okay, this is ugly, but is there like? Oh yeah, I don't have the subscription anymore, I think. So use light mode. But okay, so we can go back to this and just use the placeholder I had. Okay, and yeah, so as soon as actually this is so annoying. Like I don't want that. I want the thing to be Navigation menu items. Why is it not here? Okay, and hopefully. Okay, nice. Yeah, so there is just the problem of what if I remove it? Collapsible equal false. Yeah, Visio is great for that, but it doesn't work well with Nux. So I generate everything here, and then I just take a screenshot and send it to the AI. Okay, but so projects, this is going to be like here. Status is going to be here, and because the problem, I don't want to have to like go back, click, etc. So I want to have the chats here. So maybe wait, we probably don't need all that. Yeah, so I think on the left, show the chat. User info and notes. So basically, sidebar. Yeah, it's crazy. Like just 2 years ago to make like a mock-up of that would take, you know, maybe like half a day, because I suck at, you know, all that. And yeah, now you can just ask to make the mock-up and you have the whole thing. It's just amazing. And I want yeah, I don't want to hide it on mobile, because why do all JavaScript frameworks look like absolute vomit? What do you mean? Hey, Florin. How do you pronounce it actually? Florin or Florin? Like Florin. Probably Florin. I don't know. Okay, so it's generating everything. Okay, so in the meantime, yeah, well, it doesn't really matter that much anyway, the sidebar. So what I'm going to do is just create a component and just put all that stuff in there. Okay, components, sidebar. Okay, and TypeScript. Up and remove everything here. Okay, that's much cleaner. Up, and now I can just do okay. So now I need to make the chat thing. So dashboard. Yeah, I'm just going to do slots and page, and let's call it chat. Actually, neither, but I accept the English version. Okay. Yeah, actually, it's been 4 hours since noon, and now here it's 4:30 way. So that's like 4 hours and 40. And we are building a live chat app, like customer support, because Crisp has some features that are missing, and I don't want to pay $90 per month for their upgraded version. So I'm building my own, and just I had some spare time, so that was a fun little project. So yeah, so far the chat logic is done. Now I need to make the dashboard where I can see all the chats. And for that, I am using V0. It's done now. So, perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. If we can have that. Yeah. So here we have all the chats. And so if I just go here, like I can see all of them, and then I can have up all my chats with, I can change the status. That's nice. Okay. Let's see, assign to another agent. Yeah, I can handle that later. Info, notes. So yeah, probably remove and yeah, actually, I'm just going to not give a shit about that. I'm just going to take a screenshot and let's see what we can get from it. So, okay, nice. So I guess now I would need to, yeah. You can see all chats. Don't everywhere except for the that should be okay. For the customer and dashboard agent. Okay, let's see what we can get from that. In the meantime, I can probably improve that a little bit. So remove, I don't know actually, it's view all. I don't really see the point of this page, so I think I'm going to just have this one. And maybe have this in like a slide over and that I can close it. Yeah, I think that would make the most sense. Yeah. Vibe coding is amazing for you guys who have the talent and experience. Yeah, it's, I don't think, and again, like I've already said that 100 times, but I don't think AI can do the whole thing in one shot. So it's really good if you already know how to code, you understand code, and you know, you can understand the global logic, and then you use AI like as an employee basically. Wait, so let's see what we have here. Yeah. 3 column left for conversation. Middle active chat, reuse chat. Yes. Okay. Actual conversations. Wait, why is it putting this music? Okay. Yeah, so actual conversation. Then what? Hardcoded and routing. Yeah, actually, I like that better. Project. Oh no, actually, no. We will need. Yeah. Okay. So we are going to do that for now. Do you plan to share advanced content on ID research and startup product implementation? I've seen your video, but I'm talking more about coaching or something like that. What do you mean exactly? Because so the thing is, on YouTube, if the video are like too technical, then it doesn't really work that well. Like, for example, if you take, I have a good example. So if I show you my manage videos, I think analytics. Well, yeah, content. Oh yeah, I had like all like gaming. I was posting like gaming videos. Like, when was it? Yeah, 10 years ago. Damn it. So I had this one. It's unlisted now, but actually I'm going to send the link because I think it's a really good one. It's like how to make a landing page from scratch. So I'm going to send you the link here. But as you can see, so it's unlisted now, but even when I posted it, it barely got any view because it didn't have like much editing and stuff like that. But still, I think most people are not like that interested in in-depth content. So I really want to, if I find a way to make it interesting, to post on YouTube, but otherwise that will be more on like Twitter. And actually, so something I've been wanting to do for a long time is a newsletter, and I technically have one, but I just haven't sent any email. But I want to change that eventually. So I'm probably going to have an email newsletter with, yeah, I sent the link to the YouTube video about landing page, and I need to send it on X too. But yeah, so it's not on YouTube. It doesn't work that well. But yeah, I'm going to do a newsletter with more technical stuff for people who are like really interested. But that will be after my vacation, I think. And let me share that on Twitter too. Yep. So it's like, it's, 1 hour 20. It's just me making a landing page for, what was it? Sales Pop-Up, one of my app. So yeah, but if you look at this one, the one I wanted to show, this one is education. Why is it blue? Education. It got 28,000 views, and a huge chunk of them is because I recommend it at the end of this video. But on its own, it got barely anything because yeah, people are not like, see, like this is like the view started to rise right after I posted my other video. So before that, it was like 5,000 views. And yeah, it's just that people are not that interested into, that kind of stuff. But I think also IDs is not that interesting. So I want to try again education video, but I need to find, I don't know, the proper formula, let's say. But yeah. You have talent and experience to find the thing, you know. The ideas, it's like I still fail most of the time. Like if you take a look at my projects, most of my ideas don't really go anywhere. Like my apps, I haven't updated it, but like this means that the app is dead. But like this one made money, this one. Well, much less now, but like this one is a failure. This one is not really, it's not monetized. This one, well, it's tiny projects, doesn't really count. This one never made any money. This one generated revenue, and this one too. But if you look at the beginning, like I think maybe 10% of my projects make money, like serious revenue, I would say. So yeah, I think even making ideas. Even making ideas, I still fail like most of the time. Wait, let's have a look here. Don't use placeholders. So we don't want the actual conversations. So yeah, yeah, it's it's you know, it's really hard to find the good idea. It's like the idea on its own is useless, but like if you don't execute it, but finding the right idea is a bit hard. So yeah. Putaclic, yeah. Have you tried to vibe code a new Gen AI model? What do you mean vibe code a new Gen AI model? What do you mean by that exactly? And how did you find buyers? For buyers, I used Acquire. So you can go to acquire.com. And then I listed it there, and then I got contacted by potential buyers, and that's how I found. I sold 3 startups there, and I found all 3 from there. So I would recommend going there. It doesn't guarantee that you will find a buyer. It's still really hard, but that's what worked for me. What's up with Molly? It's done. It's dead now. I shut it down like a while ago. It was my first app. So yeah, want to build an AI with AI. I guess it's doable for simple models, but yeah. Wait, so ignoring. Wait, so let me accept all that. Okay, so now we have the dashboard kinda. It's ugly. I will need to make the design after, but I just want to test the feature stuff yet. Like if we can have the core feature working today, that would be amazing. So can I just do that? Yeah. So no. Okay, yeah, so that was it. I showed it in last live stream, but this was my first project. Super ugly. The button is not even aligned properly, but yeah. But yeah, it's dead now. It doesn't exist. Google is trying to do it, I think. What do you mean? Oh, building AI with AI? I mean, you can technically. It's just the hard part in in AI is getting all the data. It's like because I took a course on AI like models, so I know how to make a basic thing, and it's not that hard, but you need a lot of data. So yeah, that's the hard part. Yo, Nico. Hi, me here. How do you pronounce it actually? Me here. Me here. I don't know how to pronounce it. Okay, I'm just going to do like a super short break because I really need to pee. I will be right back. So I'm just going to wait. Actually, let's generate a post screen with ChatGPT. I'm just going to do that. Do you suggest one product a week style or should? It really depends on your goal, because if your goal is to get familiar with shipping and you never shipped any product, then yeah, you might want to do that. Launch lots of apps and then you learned a lot until eventually you're okay. Now I need to do something a bit more serious. So maybe you spend more time doing research and stuff like that. But if you already know how to ship, it's not a problem, etc., then yeah, you might want to think a bit more, I think. Okay, let me quickly get stream. Where is this? Documents. Okay, so up. Create a So, okay, we have that, So now, why is it not finding? Oh, because of the project, I think. So, okay. Dashboard. And project, okay, so probably because of that. So I need to change the database. Project ID, that's going to be test123. Yes, okay. Well, oh, never mind. I don't know why it appeared and then now it's not working anymore. What happened here? So test 1, 2, 3. So what's going on with that? So select user ID, messages. Okay, so I want to actually we're going to do that after. I just want to make the waiting screen on the break. Yeah, I guess that will do. And now, so this is not centered. So if I do that now, it's going to be ugly. So I'm going to use Photoshop. Actually, Photoshop AI is so underrated. It's like, yeah, you can make images look more like iPhone. A bunch of stuff. Yeah, I was trying to generate user-generated content. Okay, and now I can just do up, So if your image is not in the right format or something, you can just do, so you select everything, reverse, and then generative fill, nothing, and then it's just going to do it magic. What do you think about desktop apps? I think it's good, especially if you use like Electron. So you can use, it's basically like Node.js, but you can make web app, like a desktop app. And wait, let me just group that, flatten, merge. Okay. And break. Okay. Up, and now I can just use that in my stream. So I can just, oh wait, can you hear me? Yeah, you should still hear me. Duplicate. Okay. Up. Nice. Okay. So now yeah, okay, so I'm going to take a small break and I will be back in 5 minutes or 2 minutes or something, because I really I really need to pee it and stuff. So I will be right back. Stay in the chat, and if you have questions or anything, that's the right time to send them. Okay, you should be able to hear me again now. Well, actually, I have two layouts. I have this one, this one. Yeah, I guess this one is better. Okay, can you just let me know if you can hear me now? But I think. Yeah, right. Okay, then I would keep this one. Okay, so where were we at? Oh yeah, I was trying to get the conversation listed there. It wasn't working, so I'm going to try to get some logs. But it looks like there isn't even. Oh, wait. The music died down. Where is it? Okay. So yeah, I want to have the conversation here, and somehow it is not working. So I'm trying to figure out why, and for that I'm going to just debug everything. Conversation, what's going on here? The fuck, why is it that model? No. Okay, up. So can we just at least get some console.log when yeah, so it seems like it's not even loading the thing at all. And now it's working. It just it just doesn't make any sense. Oh wait. So it is working when. What's going on here? Fetch conversation. Okay, I think I know why. Not even. So there is. So I'm trying to find where the issue is. So it's going to be probably a bit boring. I don't know what this error is. Because it's like the page is not loading at all. Chat projects dashboard. What's going on here? Yeah, and well, that's another problem of AI code is that now I'm not familiar with the code, so I don't know where to look for debugging. But let's see what we can get from that. So I'm not getting the, so I'm getting the hello here, but not unmounted. So unmounted is like in Nuxt, whenever the page loads, then it should basically have this, but not here somehow. Oh, so now we have it. Okay. So just going to do that. Hello 2 and hello 3. Oh yeah, there is an issue with fonts. So I'm going to import the fonts from my other projects. Up. And public. Okay. So I have all my hello here, but the issue I think is that the WebSocket gets closed. So we have to figure out why. Up. Gets closed. But other than that, like that seems to be working. Yeah, so it's kind of useless. I guess I need to give it that. Yeah, so that's going to be the very boring part, because there isn't much to say, just figuring out what the bug is and then trying to fix it. But I think once we have this interface working where we can click between conversations, and of course interact, then it means like the authors I think will be done. But I really don't like not knowing the whole code. So I think eventually I'm going to refactor everything. But I guess to launch an MVP and stuff, it's fine. Okay, so let's try that now. Nope, still not fixed. Oh, well, actually, so I can send test, but we don't receive it here. Oh, we do receive it here. So test number 2. Oh, wow, it's working. Nice. Yeah, okay. Not perfect, but it's working. Okay. So can someone try to go there? I'm going to send the URL in the chat. And I want to see if that's working. So if you can... Wait, where is the chat thing? Okay. If you can try to go here, send something in the chat, just to see if I receive like something here. And let me know in the chat if you actually sent something, so I know that you sent something and it's not just a bug. Then why is it written hello here? If I refresh, does it load the messages here? Oh, fuck. What's happening? Oh, okay. So it doesn't show up in real time, but... Wait, why? Okay, I'm going to try. Because I can see that you sent the messages, but somehow... Geez, this is so weird. But this is something that there is an issue with the loading thing. So let's try this. Yeah, okay. Well, I can see that you sent the messages. So now I guess it's more about fixing the issue. So the issue is that oh, wait. Hi, test. It seems to be working for me, but because I can see in the logs that there are some stuff here. For unidentified user. Okay. But yeah, there seems to be some issues here. So, okay. Let's check the database at least to see if it's registered. So, okay. Messages. Love your content. Thanks. So some messages are empty somehow. Can you see it? So, okay. So there is an issue here where people can send empty messages. So let's start by fixing that. Save it and send an error. And we are going to ask it to fix it in here, here, and here. Okay, so that will fix one of the issue. And the other issue, I think, fetch conversation. What does scroll to bottom does actually? So fetch conversations. What are you building? Customer support live chat, like something like a crisp intercom, etc. Because there are some limitations, and yeah, I want to build my own. Basically, it's just a fun little project. Is it loud when I eat a biscuit? Because I have the mic right here. Like, I don't want to do an ASMR. But now, okay, I think the issue is that it use fetch instead of fetch. So this is like a component. So okay, let's try that instead. Oh, wait, did I only? Oh no, too good to be true. Not that loud. Yeah, I don't want to do a biscuit ASMR. Volume is a little low. Still, oh damn. Let me check. So I have two options. I can either... Okay, is it better now? I increase the volume a little bit. And if you want ASMR, I can actually do this. You won't hear me well anymore, but now it's pointing toward my keyboard. And then I can just do it. Wait. Now you should have here the keyboard noise. It's loud. Is it too loud? If I have the mic like that, wait, maybe. Camera are you using? The camera is Sony A6700, if I remember correctly. Actually, sounds good. Okay. Okay, I'm just going to keep it like that then. Wait, I need to turn that, but it's going to be loud. Okay, slightly loud. Test 1, 2. So I can probably lower the sound a little bit. And yeah, I'm French. Well, I'm not living in France, but I'm French. Okay, so I want to fix this thing. Okay, I'm just going to leave it like that then. Okay, so problem now is that when you click on the conversation, nothing happens. It doesn't load it. So I'm going to go into the dashboard, fetch conversation. Message container. Okay, so I guess this part is this. And yeah, so here I have all the conversations. But so handle selected conversation. Why does it need user ID? Okay, I'm just going to write a note for myself later, because I'm not sure we really need that. So remove. Okay, so if active conversation value equal ID return, so it means don't do anything, but what I want is to debug, so I'm just going to verify if we can actually click the button. And yes, okay, so at least this is working. And then send history. So okay, and then it send like a history request. String. Yeah. Hey Nico, sorry to interrupt, but may I know what fundamental knowledge would you suggest beginners have before attempting something like you've done, and roughly how long does it usually take, please? So wait, I'm just going to try to figure out what the history thing does, and then I'm going to answer. So okay, I just want. Geez, this is this is like okay. I need to change some stuff. Give me a minute, and I will answer after. Overflow. And can I just do that? Yeah, okay. Okay, so yeah, so what skills beginners need before like to do that? Well, obviously learning to code, but you don't need to be an expert. Like when I started, I really didn't know much. So just get the basics and then learn by making apps. And I like in any case, you won't be able to like one shot an app. like a successful app. Your first app will fail, your second app will fail, your third app will probably fail. So it's just about making lots of them. Like you have to, you have to build a few apps to then, have one that actually works. Like, because you need to first learn programming, then you need to learn how to like actually launch, because you might be an expert programmer at Google, but launching an app is a totally different process from, just programming on its own. Wait, just do your thing. So that you need to get familiar with that. Then you also need to learn how to get distribution, meaning how to get people to visit your website. So it's there are like lots of ways to do that, and like I cannot explain all of it, but you want to list your app where users are, or make ads or do SEO, etc. That's something like you can. I make lots of posts about it on Twitter. My Twitter, because I see lots of people from YouTube right now, but my Twitter is this one. And so I try to make content about that, but you have I would really recommend joining the Twitter community of people who build things in public. So it's like build in public. That's the name of the community. It's just some people share about ads, some people share about SEO, some people share about organic traffic. So actually, I should probably make a list of like a community or something. But there are a few ones like makers building in public, but usually it's more advanced people. But you really want to join this community. There is Indie Hackers, is really great too. Used to be a bit less now, I feel, but lots of good info in there. But that's getting traffic. So people visiting your website, it's just going to be the main way to grow your app, and the hardest part of launching a startup. I know it doesn't really answer the question, but like at least if you don't know how to code, learn to code first, and then you will see. Like you can launch, etc. But you need to understand the basics of programming first. Okay, then where do you live? Right now I am in Thailand, in Bangkok. It's that's where I am. Do you normally not select a specific agent? Oh yeah, actually that's why it's dumb. Well, let's see if that works. Oh, well, okay, that works, I guess. So I'm not going to, my bad. Okay, good. Yeah, nice. So it actually works now. Okay. Just join the stream. And for Rishi, so I'm building a support live chat support app. So again, it's not exciting. It's just really basic app, but it's like a fun little project. I think I can do it in like a few days. So that's why I'm doing it. And I think it's good to, meet people and talk about shipping apps, etc. So yeah. The website I showed, it's indiehackers.com. If you write Indie Hackers, you can find it. And what I would really recommend is that you go into the, I don't even know where it is. You just write, indiehackers.com/podcast. You uncheck this software social. Those things, amazing. Like those podcasts. So you have the Indie Bytes, which is a more recent version, I would say. And then you have the old Indie Hacker podcast. It shut down 2 years ago, but it's so nice. Like they have so much good information. Now, keep in mind, some of them is a bit outdated, but I learned so many things with that. So highly, highly, highly recommend to listen to those. and to the Indie Bytes too. Indie Bytes is like short, it's like a few minutes, and I think Indie Hackers is like maybe 30 minutes to 40 something. So yeah, really, really good, and it's free. Most of the content on this website is free, so really recommend. I think AI is really good for writing tests. I don't know. I I don't write tests, so I couldn't know. Do you recommend visiting a university or college? I don't know, man. I've never been to, like, I've tried and I failed. Like, I dropped after high school, so I cannot advise you on that. You can definitely succeed without that for sure, but whether you go or not is, it depends on you. Okay, so yeah, I need to fix that with the scroll. So I think for that, yeah, that's a kind of like boring and annoying stuff. So I need to get it from this. And, again, like this, I would spend probably 30 minutes finding the solution. Now I know the solution because I've spent... Oh, wait, I don't have an... well. Okay, up and... template. Another solution, but in this case, I know that I just need this little code snippet, and it just fixes so many issues with scrolling. So now I should be able to fix it way more easily. So up, I'm going to remove that. Is this project like 390k cost? What do you mean by that exactly? Up. So the problem here is that I want the overflow. Wait, so maybe that's not even the right place. Oh yeah, of course it's not the right place. Yeah, okay, I wasn't even in the right thing. Okay, so project ID and agent dashboard. Okay, so yeah, overflow is like to allow you to, if I do that, still not. I need to accept that first. Is that sure SM7B? What do you mean by that exactly? Which model are you using? Right now I'm using the automated thing, but I think it uses Google Gemini under the hood. But normally I use Google Gemini. And this is a cursor, if anyone is wondering. So, hide screen. So this is like always super annoying to find the proper like height and weight thing. Okay, I think I got it. Yes, okay, finally. All right, so now I can scroll, and what I want here, so I can make changes later. For now, we just want the logic to work, not necessarily the interface. I want to save some space, so I'm also going to hide the user info because we don't need it yet. Okay, perfect. So I have my test thing here. Message container. So I think I can probably just do yes, overflow by auto. Okay. yeah, so I'm trying to figure out the best way for okay, so I'm going to handle that later. For now, I'm just going to use a fixed value and overflow auto. Okay, perfect. Okay. So hopefully now I should be able to go into any chat, and I don't know if there is like some history for that. So if I refresh, shit, I don't have the history anymore. So in project ID. Okay, so we are almost done with like the core features, and then we can focus on having, I don't know, the polish, or how you want to call that. Up. That looks too good. Yeah, that looks terrible. And I guess either way to sort by most recent or something. Are you going to live stream daily building your startup? Yeah, so the goal is to stream until it's live and I actually launch it and get some visitors on it. Even maybe like if I decide to make like a paid version having paid users, but yeah, that's the goal. But I also go on vacation, like, because I forced myself to take vacations because I was really burned out from my previous stuff. So I go in like 5 days. So if I don't finish by then I will continue after maybe or something. I'm not sure, but at least I going as far as I can. Like, I don't want to push too hard. I'm chilling now. So yeah, that's the goal, sort of. So let's try again that. Okay, so I guess this is oh, it's working, I think. Let's try. Yeah, I think there should be a replay, but so I'm putting Mario Kart and Zelda music on the background, so it might get banned. Like, so I'm not 100% sure. I cannot like 100% guarantee. I think so, but I'm not 100% sure. Okay, so now I just want to not make that ugly, which means flow, yeah. Yeah, so I'm just going to use a fixed value for now, and I will see the rest later. Okay. Can any of you try to go to load the page if you were there before? Chat, project, and actually, oh yeah, no, that need to be 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's try. I'm going to clear all that because there is just so many messages. So I'm going to just conversations. Okay, and fresh start. So I'm going to send the link, and if you can just talk and just send 1 or 2 messages and try to refresh the page, then I can see if it's working. So I'm going to send the link in here, up, and here. Okay, and now if I refresh, there is nothing. So test 1, 2, 3. If I refresh that, it should be clear too. Okay. Okay, nice. Ah, great, that seems to be working. Okay. Nice. Okay. That seems to be working on me. So if you can just check and let me know if it works. So you just go to the link I sent, try to start a chat, and try to refresh the page and see if that worked, like the history and everything. That way I can know for sure. So there is, okay. Nice, that seems to be working. And if I refresh. Okay, so I guess, nice, that's perfect. So when you load the page, it creates the conversation and yeah, okay, perfect. Oh wait, the message is gone now. What happened? Wait. Why is it gone? Huh. So wait, if you refresh and send another message, can you let me know if it works? But that seems to be working. Yeah. So, okay, I think, honestly, I think this was the hardest, because it's like there's a base system and everything. So, yeah. Okay, I see that there's someone. The message probably. Oh, wait. With the message, when the connection is here, but you switch there is a slight delay. Okay, so. But it should, that's weird. It should save locally. Interesting. Oh, actually, I know what could be cool, and that will be needed. So agent user. Because yeah, okay. Validate your IDs. Yeah, I will eventually, but for now, it's just front end only. But I will eventually. Read by string. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Okay. But at least that seems to be working. So even if it's not perfect, I just need to figure this problem. I just need to figure out this problem where the when you refresh the page, apparently there is an issue. So I'm not sure what the issue is exactly. Okay, but at least, so we're asking the AI to add like a read status, so that way you can see like who read the message and stuff like that, and then maybe add like a little badge here. And okay, so what if I do? If I do that, and then I check my database, live chat, conversations, that's the 7677. Okay, this one. Read by. Ah, that's amazing. So now we have the read by, and if I ask it, no, add it to the front end. So we want it into the project ID as well as the dashboard. Wait, is it dashboard? Yeah. Okay. Up, and hopefully that should be a bit like more clear. And there were a few questions. Actually a few questions. So, will that be available replay? Yeah, no, I already answered that. I think. Yeah, but someone asked. Oh, Matthias. Hey. So it should be on YouTube, but because I'm using musics from games like Mario Kart and Zelda, it might get strike. I don't know. Nintendo is usually fine with like if you use it for lives most of the time. Cannot be sure. So maybe on YouTube it will be strike. On Twitter it should be fine, I think, hopefully. On Twitch, oh yeah, I'm also streaming on Twitch. So hopefully at least one of the 3 platforms where it's streaming is not going to be strike, and you will be able to listen to it. Okay, so I think the next step would be to have like an actual name for the users. So I'm not sure how. Oh yeah, I can just store that in the conversation. Like user ID, maybe like user info. Wait, is it track? Let's try that, I guess. Okay. How does that work? So messages read by, yeah, but it seems like it automatically. So okay, I'm just going to try here. Read by, yeah. What if I try? Okay, I'm just going to, if I disconnect here. Okay, so it doesn't seem to be working perfectly. Wait, and now it. Okay, so it's marked as read. No, it's not marked as read. But if I load things here and then refresh. So I think it's only marked as read if, okay. So it's going to be, so So view the page and had the focused. Okay. Next to the agent. So hopefully we have like a badge with the number of messages, etc. What's the difference between SaaS and startup? I mean, like a SaaS is a startup. So like a startup can be like in an e-commerce store, or so the original name, like startup, means like something that grow fast, like or can grow fast. But if you have like a small business, that like a bakery, it's not a startup unless you have thousands of bakery and it can grow quickly. So it's more about like the speed at which you can grow, I guess. I don't know. But now everyone uses startup for like every small project, so it doesn't mean anything anymore. How do you make promotions for your app? What do you mean by promotions? Like discounts, or what do you mean? Yeah, I want the Mario Kart music a bit more fun. Oh yeah, perfect. Mario Kart 8 OST. Ads. I mean, honestly, I only recommend ads once you have something established, like once you have something proven. Otherwise, organic is better, because ads can cost lots of money most of the time. So yeah, you don't want, like, it's going to be stressful if you do it without knowing what you're doing. So I would recommend doing more like SEO, like organic content, etc. It's just easier when you're starting out. Oh, we have an error now. Okay. Oops. Okay, yeah, so we have this error because it's using servers, client-side component on the server. What would you do if you have to start everything from zero? That's a good one. I guess it depends. What do you mean by zero? Because with zero skill at all, I would first learn sales and marketing, 100%. Because if you can learn that, then you can, like, selling stuff is a skill with the most leverage, and it's the least likely to be replaced by AI, because people still want to, like, talk with people, and you need to understand people to sell. And AI, at least so far, maybe that will change in the future, but AI is not incredible at that unless it has data, like really like specific data about you, about your users. Wait, where is it? Just do your thing. So yeah, I would search sales and marketing. There is a really, really good book about the basics. This one, Influence, Psychology of Persuasion by Robert Cialdini. I haven't actually finished it, but because I started it, but most of what was inside was things I already knew, like back at this point. But the content is really good. It's like, I know that if I had to start from zero, that would be a really good start. So really, really, really good book. Yeah, I would just try to learn as much as I can about sales marketing, and that's the thing. That's the hard part, because there isn't like there is lots of noise of people telling bullshit about sales marketing and stuff. So usually, older books are great. There is another one, Purple Cow. It's not going to teach you. It's not practical at all. This one is more theory, but really, really interesting. This one is like over 100 years old, I think. Yeah, you want the original one. Claude Hopkins Scientific Advertising, but you want the Kindle. Yeah. So you want this one. I don't know about the original classic. I don't know which one I have, but really good one. And just from that, I think you should already understand a lot about marketing, but from a marketing and sales. And then, yeah, I mean, the thing for practical marketing, like how to actually get users, honestly, I would recommend the Indie Hacker podcast, because it has so many. It has so many golden nuggets in there from actual makers who did things. It's not my. I don't use Amazon. I don't use Amazon, so it's if there was an address that was maybe my old one in France. I'm going to double check, but I don't. There is no Amazon here, so there is no risk. Let me just double check. Yeah, there is no address here. But yeah, good catch. But yeah, so for like marketing and stuff, like it's not a marketing podcast, but there are lots of people who did marketing successfully to grow the app, and even if they're not themselves marketer, like this one from Danny. Danny is really good at SEO, for example. So if you want to learn about SEO, I would just follow people on Twitter who talk about SEO, listen to people who got successful with SEO, like with a podcast, etc. Like, in my opinion, this is the best way to learn like practical marketing. Now, to understand user psychology, then that would be in books, and usually all books. So the two ones the few ones I recommended. But for practical marketing, that's why I really love the Indie Bytes and Indie Hacker podcast, because there is just so many good things in there. Yeah. Let's go back to that. So if I do that up, nice. I think now, wait. Okay, it's not working at all as intended. So I think it only show the badge if okay. Yeah, it's a bit dumb. So I guess it's kind of working, but like if I write that. Oh yeah, so it only show the message. Wait. So what? Read by include agent. Message. It's for message. Where's the badge? Read by agent. Yeah, but I don't really care about that. So let me try. And here. Jeez. PG primary. Oh, okay. So that should be here, I think. Primary. Wait. Okay. I'm not on the right page, so that doesn't help. But oh, there is my friend Zibis. I think you are the first one on on Twitch coding ASMR. Yeah, if you want ASMR, I can do like that. Nice to see you, man. Maybe I should do a League of Legends live stream. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out where this little thing is. I have no idea. I actually have no idea. No, yeah, if I start doing League of Legends, I'm going to break my keyboard. That's true. Stupid game. What's the Twitch link? I actually have no idea. Wait. Is it? Oh yeah. Okay. It's just twitch.tv/gnen. There is. Wow, 2 person. Well, I guess I'm one of them too. But yeah, if you want, I'm going to post it. But it's the same. I mean, it's just the difference is that wait. Up and on Twitter if some of you want to check. Okay. Up. Where was I? Ah, yeah. So wait. So I need to focus a bit because I want to fix that stupid thing. Like it's starting to annoy me. Like I cannot even find it in the code. so text XS get and read. Okay, so I guess this is this one, but somehow so when it's like it's so buggy. Okay, let's just try with that and see how it goes. Okay. How about building your next startup while live streaming the whole process and getting it to make money? I mean, that's what I'm doing now. Like the live chat app, it's not okay. Chat, like support chat is saturated. So I'm not going to be able to use ads or probably SEO because I don't know anything much about SEO. So it's going to be a full product. I'm going to use it on my website. I'm just going to use like organic, and also the reason why it kind of makes sense to do that for me is because first, so if I launch and then I have like an audience, so I can get some initial users and it can go faster. But the reason why is because if I go on this one, my other product, there is we run on Crisp. So right now I use Crisp. So if I have this on my website who got some traffic plus all of my users' website, I know that naturally I will get users from that. So this is a case where it's fine to not have to not be able to grow the grow the app quickly with ads. I mixed ads app because I know that there will be some organic traffic just coming from that. So that's the main reason. But it's saturated, super saturated, and I wouldn't do it if I otherwise. It's not a good business idea. It just makes sense for me because I don't care. It's just a fun project before I go on vacation, and I have some natural distribution. But otherwise, that would be hard, really hard. Like I would need lots of features to differentiate myself. The only reason I'm doing it is because I have some kind of distribution and it's for fun. I don't really care if it works or not because I plan to use it for myself anyway. So yeah. Okay, I'm just going to go back to that and answer the rest of the questions after. So, okay, let's try. And yeah, Mario Kart music. Yep. And now it doesn't work at all anymore. So, okay, still not working. So let's write a concrete use case. And actually, I'm just going to and I'm going to manually set to Gemini. Actually, you know what? Let's burn some money and use O3 with the max mode. Okay. Okay. So I have the conversation open A and B. Agent is A open. B. Wait. B. Thing. Next to B in list when agent open conversation B. When agent open conversation B, it what can we say? It mark it as a read. Okay, let's try with that, and hopefully it works. I missed the answer to what you said when you ask if you start everything from zero. So I would learn sales and marketing, and I recommended some books. This one is a really, really good one. It contains like most of the stuff you need to understand the basics of marketing, and so really recommended. And there is this one. It's not practical. This one is not practical. It's like pure theory and like just to broaden your thinking, I guess. So yeah, it's good, but it won't be like a life changing sort of. I don't know. It's just really good to how to approach marketing. Like Seth Godin is really good marketing author in general. But if you had to read one, that would be this one, I think. And yeah, so I would focus on learning marketing and sales because this is the number one skill you need for entrepreneurship. And then I still think that now SaaS software is a good way, but it also depends on your runaway. Like if you have only 1 year left, then of savings, then you might not want to go all into software because it takes a while to get started. So maybe you do like freelancing and stuff. And I wish I could give you is it working? I wish I could give you good advice about making living as freelancing, but for me, when I was a freelancer, it was mainly from my network and recommendations. So I cannot tell you how to promote. Wait, is it working? Okay, it's kind of working, but also like a bit buggy. So, if I do that. Okay, so it works, but somehow. Okay. It works, but show the even is the music too loud? because I feel that's like a bit too much. This is a Grumble Volcano circuit in Mario Kart. Okay, I change it. Where there was a message received. Okay. Yeah, so if you learn sales and marketing, then you can adapt quickly to multiple fields. So yeah, that was the number one thing. And then, so okay, you know marketing, etc. And then you need to know how to make a good product, which is really hard to. So for example, then you can do like freelance, but freelance is not as easy as clapping fingers and making money. Then you can learn software to make like ads, or yeah, I guess it really depends. Like there's, again, it's really hard to answer this question because there is no just one path. But I would probably try to focus on providing lots of value to a few users, which usually means freelancing or stuff like that. Because it takes, I would say, close to the same amount of effort to sell maybe $10 product than $1,000 products. Like by that I mean, when I was freelancing, I was doing like ads management. So I was managing ads for my clients, and because I got the contact, etc., to get my first client, it didn't took me much effort in terms of getting the clients. So I had lots of work after to actually deliver, but yeah, and I would say it took me more effort to grow my previous startup that I sold for to grow it to 1,000 of monthly recurring revenue. So that was this one for veterinarians. It took me way more effort than getting my first client as freelance, and it was making way less money. So freelancing, I was making between 3,000 to 5,000 most of the time per month, up to 10,000 in some month. And this one, yeah, it took me like 3 months. I burned out completely. I become super depressed just to reach 1,000 of monthly recurring revenue. So yeah, but freelance is not like, I also was in the right time. It depends on what I think freelancing has really high competition. Yes, it's true, but it also depends on what you do. So me, I was doing digital marketing when it was like new. So, you have to adapt. A friend of mine is doing AI automation. So he helps company with automating the process using AI. So that, you need to offer something that makes sense. Like, it's not because you know how to code that you have to do coding freelancing, So that's something to keep in mind, I would say. Wait, let me test this. So, and oh, nice. I think, yes. Okay, this is finally working, I think. Yeah. All right. Okay. Whew. Good. Where do you sell your startup, and do you need high revenue to sell it? So I sold all of mine on acquire.com. Really, like, if you want the whole thing, you can just write Nico Jinen acquire, and yeah, you can see this one. There is like all the details of how I did for my second acquisition. There is the first one, which is this one also. This one was for 65,000. Fucking clickbait face. I hate this thumbnail. But yeah, you can watch those. There's like lots of details, even on Indie Hacker actually. But the podcast is what the heck is this picture? Jeez, what the heck? That's horrible. But yeah, I would recommend watching the podcast. And you don't necessarily need high revenue. The one I sold for 25,000 like a few months ago was only 1,000 of monthly recurring revenue, but that's like, it's good. Like the price you can get for it is going to be dependent on revenue. If you don't have much revenue, you're not going to get much from it. And if you have recurring revenue with subscriptions, then it's going to be much more valuable. So yeah. Wait, I'm going to answer after. I just want to check. So let's continue with that. So, okay, we have that. Now, what I would like is to have info about the user. So let's say, okay, now, we want something, wait, so, so let's about the users. Go starting the conversation, because I think it doesn't make sense to create like a separate user document. So let's, I think, because it's one user per conversation anyway. So most sense, no? Okay. And we want, so username, default. Okay. So username, user email, use dummy email. And what did you say? We wanted to have browser info. Yeah. So we probably want something like crisp, where we have a bunch of information like country, language, location, and local time zone. So country, language, the browser language. Oh yeah, I also want translation, native translation. Okay, translation. I'm adding that for later. Time zone, device type. Yeah, I guess that will do for now. So user email, device type. Okay. Oh yeah, current page. Okay. Okay. All right. So, yeah. So I think I replied. Where do you sell it? Do you need high revenue to sell it? So yeah, I replied to that. When is your next video coming? So it's recorded. I can show you Premiere Pro. If I can open it. Yeah, I have my hard disk. It's recorded. I started doing the editing. As for how long it's going to take, I don't know. To give you an idea, my last video took me almost 8 months. Obviously not working on it full time, just because I'm busy. So between the moment I recorded it and the moment I published it, yeah, so this one is going to be about how I made $10,000 in 48 hours when I launched my project, and like the project was failing before, and how I changed, like what I changed, etc., to turn it into something that worked for me. If you follow me on Twitter, you probably know some of the story, but yeah, that's going to be about that. There is around probably 13 minutes, so it's not going to be as, it's a smaller project, but still it's going to take a lot of time. So yeah, I don't know how when. It's like I'm trying to work on it every day a bit, but I cannot guarantee. And actually, if you have like topics that you want me to cover in video, I would love to hear it, because I have a few ideas, but it's like eventually I'm going to run out of idea for YouTube videos. Let's go back to that. There is a few other questions, but let's see. Okay. Now I want, the heck is that card? Why? The heck is that? I have no idea what this thing is. Card? What the heck? Components. Okay, well. List, and that's going to be here. Oh, yeah. Okay. Which plugin did you use to record the video on your landing page for generate ads with auto zoom effects? So if you talk this video, the text and everything, I coded it I edited it myself, but for this, like this specific thing where you have the zoom and screen share, it's Screen Studio. Screen Studio. It's wait, who is bidding on? Huh. I need to report that to the founder. Wait. Yeah. Oh, no, never mind. But yeah, that's the app. It's a bit pricey though. Like there is, I think maybe a free trial or something, but I think it costs $100. Oh, geez, they increased the price. Yeah, they did increase the price. I know some makers are making a similar app on Twitter. I don't know the name, so you will have to look for it. But yeah, that's the app I use, at least. I bought it when it was cheaper, I think. Yeah. Freelancing has really high competition nowadays. Yeah, especially for programming. Like, I don't think freelancing programming is going to be a bit hard. Who is from CR? What is CR? Why do you always sell your startup and not keeping as it making good MRR? So there are a few reasons. There are lots of reasons. So wait, I will go over that after. I just want to check that. Okay, nice. So there is some stuff here. Nice. So this is working, it seems. Email. Okay, device. No. Okay. So now we just need to figure out. Great. Yeah, so the reason why I sold some of my startup, so the first one was make logo AI because I just didn't know how to grow it. That's it. It was starting to stagnate, and I knew that eventually, if it was not like if there was no changes, it would just it would just stop working or something. So I was like, okay, I'm just going to list there out of curiosity, and I didn't really expected it the sale. But then someone, like I already went over the whole story on like podcast and stuff. But someone offered me good money for it, and I was like, okay, well, I might just as well accept that. And yeah, the second one, Talk Notes. I was burned out. I was stressed about like competition, which is a bit dumb, but that's how it was. Lots of reasons. I'm glad, like it still grows since then. Like the MRR almost doubled, but I don't know. I have more cash in the bank now. It gives me some peace of mind, and I have some interest. So it's like now I can afford to. For example, what I'm doing now is just launching some stuff for fun and taking a break. Like I'm going in vacation in next week, so it's like I'm more. I don't know, not less stressed because I'm still stressed, but I don't know. It's just less. I don't know how to say that, but there is less. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I'm getting a bit tired, so I think I'm going to stop the live soon because I'm getting tired. I cannot think clearly, so I think we're going to finish on that, having the user info, etc. But yeah, it's multiple reasons. And the last one, ScribeVet, is because the last one is because I don't know. I couldn't grow it. It was not enough for me. Like it was for veterinarians. I'm not a veterinarian, so yeah. What startup you try to develop? This is like a support live chat. So wait, let me try that again. I'm just going to refresh that. Up, and we still, we do have, nice, perfect. So Asia, Bangkok, we have the time zone, we have the language, we have country unknown. So I guess okay, flag, okay, and yeah, I think okay. So this is like a support live chat. How vibe coding is changing software development life. I'm not a great software developer, so it would be hard to say, okay, Costa Rica. Yeah. Oh, nice. How did you learn to connect backend and front end? Well, I learned with when I learned to code. So you have the link here, but this is like how I learned. But now with Next, so this is I took this course like Udemy. But now, wow, geez, almost 1 million students, crazy. Yeah, it's good. But now with Next, everything is together, is bundled together, so it's easier. What program are you using now? This is Cursor. Yeah. How? Okay, wait. There's a few more questions, but I want to check. Wait. So how does the selling of startup usually go? Like, how do you transfer the assets? Do you sell the company? So it's asset purchase agreement, which means you don't sell the actual company, but you sell the domain, the hosting, the code, the email, etc., etc. So there are like lots of things, but it's not a company sale, properly speaking. Oh wait, nope. What is it doing? I don't know why it's using P and PM. So I have to restart that. Wait. It's outdated, so is there a better version? No? Okay, I guess that will do then. Well, whatever, doesn't matter. Yeah, so as for the whole process, I mentioned that earlier, but if you write Nico Jinen acquire, you will find I did interview with them, like podcast, and you want to see this one. I have some details here if you haven't seen my YouTube video, but you probably did, but it's not really in depth. So if you want the in-depth details, there is this one and this one. And there are like other podcasts where I was, but yeah, that's the main things. What's your background? Was it something related to web development? No, actually, I come from marketing and then I learned to code. So I didn't know how to code before. Yeah. Bonjour. Let's go. Yes. What app are you building? This is a support live chat. So not really exciting, but this is something for fun. How do you implement authentication? I have my own boilerplate code, so I just reuse that between apps. But I created my own. I don't use like an external provider or something. I use like a one-time password and stuff like that. Just make things easier. And the app I use right now, this is Cursor. So, okay, we have this, and let's try again. Up, and do we have the... Yes, it's working. We have the country. Okay, so obviously this is ugly, but it's fine because this is just like a prototype. What time is it? Okay. I'm getting honestly a bit tired. Like it's been almost... it's 6:40. It's like 6 hours 40 of live. So yeah, I'm quite tired. Oh wait, there's my light here. Can I move that? Yeah, well, that doesn't matter. Yeah, so I think maybe 20 more minutes. So if you have like questions or want me to review landing page and stuff like that, we can do it now. I will live stream tomorrow to continue. So today we did the technical prototype sort of. So now we know that, it's working. Like we can have different chat groups, and every time I go back to the same page, then I can send a message, and then it's going to load the history and everything. Oh, the grid lines. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, sorry about that. It's just, this is what I use to make sure that I'm in the center and to position my two lights. So yeah, we did that. Then we have the list of all messages and I can reply everyone. We do have information about users. So we have the country, language, etc. Now it looks ugly. So I think tomorrow might be a bit early to make the design, like interface. So let's write down what we need to do tomorrow. So I'm going to close all that stuff, accept everything. Review next file, accept. Okay, I'm going to save and just I'm just going to name it technical prototype. Okay, and I'm actually going to remove all that stuff, and then I'm just going to make something simple. So tomorrow, I think it would be great if we could have media management. So being able to send pictures and videos, images, at least for now, just images. Optional. I'm going to write that. So optional would be see when the other is typing. I don't know if that's doable, but we can add that. What else do we need? So if I go back to this, so identify users we have, chat we have. So up, embedding. So I think tomorrow send media, and yeah, I think embedding will take a whole day because it's going to be quite the headache. So yeah, for now, we'll see embedding later. So this is done. We just need send media, and I guess user interface. I'm trying to think of what would be the best way. Yeah, I guess we can auth, I think. Yeah, make sure like auth. Multiple projects. Yeah, so there are a bunch of things to do before. So chat. Okay, multiple projects. What else? Okay, so honestly, I think we'll see tomorrow, but proper user interface. Okay, I think we can just do that tomorrow and see where it goes from here, if we have more time or not. So I'm going to be streaming tomorrow, probably around, I have no idea actually, whenever it's either at noon in Bangkok time, or maybe in the morning. I don't know. I will see if I have other things to do before. Yeah, I mean, like, if you want to know for sure, just follow me on Twitter, and I will post there. But in any case, there will be the Twitch live stream, there will be like the YouTube live stream, and the rest. Oh, and of course, like a dumbass, I wasn't sharing my screen on the task list, so I want to show this. Okay, up. Okay, so yeah, tomorrow. So media management, auth, multiple like project management, maybe. Proper user interface for dashboard. Maybe, yeah. Proper user interface for dashboard, and if we have time, small stuff like see when the other person is typing and stuff like that. And I think media management will come after, probably proper user interface. So yeah, okay. Yeah, so now back to the questions. So what's your biggest regret? It's hard to say, because so like for example, the live chat app, that's something I've been wanting to do for a long time, especially with AI. I think I was one of the first to make like AI chatbots before ChatGPT was even a thing. Like if you go to my blog, one of my very first project was, I think, yeah. So that was like before ChatGPT was a thing. So I made like it was really terrible. You know, from my technical skills were abyssal, low, terrible. So I made something, but it was horrible. Very slow, very well. But that's something I've been wanting to do for the start. And I think honestly that if I never gave up on it, if I didn't move on, and yeah, I keep going at it, I'll probably, like, I know that, for example, Chatbase, it's AI first, but they're making millions now, millions. So if I kept at it, I would probably have managed to grow it eventually. But you need to put it in the context. So back then I had very low technical skills, and my marketing skills were also much lower and also not adapted for SaaS. So that's why, oh yeah, I even had a button to try the AI here. That's why it's cut the crap and let me try the AI. So, you know, in the context back then, it's just, yeah, I don't think I could have managed to make it work. But yeah, if I had the same skills that I have now back then, I would definitely have just continued that, because I think this is a great thing. Do you have specific AI models you prefer to use in Cursor for specific tasks, or do you just go with O3? So it really depends on what I'm doing. For anything code related, I use either O3 or Gemini. But when it's come to marketing, like writing copy or, you know, doing landing page stuff, I like to use Claude because it's better at copy in general. So yeah, I guess that answers the question. Do you use Cursor Pro? I'm not sure what Cursor Pro is, but I pay for Cursor. So maybe, I guess. How did you create that authentication template? So I made it with, it's actually from my first project. So I didn't want it to use external services. So I made my own auth, and it was really clunky at first, but it's like basically over 3 years of iteration that now I can just copy and paste it, and I have like an auth system. So yeah, it's just iterating over and over and over and improving tiny bits. Yeah. But honestly, auth is not like that hard. I think the hard part is like, if you deal with password and stuff, then you need to make sure it's secure, but I don't like to use password. I prefer to use one-time password that people receive by email and stuff like that. So yeah. But yeah, I guess I can show some of that after, like when I do that. Probably tomorrow. I'm not sure. It really depends how fast I work, but yeah. Please save the video on your channel. Yeah, it should. It should be, but I'm not 100% sure. Is there a specific guide you follow? Oh, for the auth? Well, I already replied to that. How do you think, is it possible to create a SaaS app for Mac and Windows in Cursor? Yeah, actually you can, using Electron. You can use that, and you can make web apps with that. It's great. I would highly recommend it. So it works with, it can work with your framework, like I think it can work with like React and Vue, I think. But yeah, it's basically like Visual Studio Code is using that, OpenAI, Slack, it's all using that. So this is what everyone used to port web app into desktop app. So I would really, I tried it. It's actually nice. You can do everything. It's not just show the website. You can have like the toolbar here. You can have a bunch of things. Really, really cool. Do you have planned ID for your next startup after this? I do have a few ones, but I don't know yet if they're really worth the time, I would say. So I still need to figure out. Wait. yeah, I still need to figure out what I want to focus my time on next. So like this is just a fun little project, and I'm going to use it for myself. I'm going to keep adding features for myself and maybe for the few users, but that's not going to be like my next multi-million startup, I think. But yeah, I don't know. I will see. I will see after. Hey, hi Brian. Well, the live is ending. I'm going to stop soon. Why do you choose to live in Thailand? Because it's cheaper than France. It's good climate, good weather, and lots of convenience. So yeah, it's mainly it. I've been interested in that because so still off. For the logo, did you use an API? Yes, it was using DALI. This obviously there are better options now, but it's what I was using back then. Just popping it. How do you validate your project IDs? Well, directories, by posting on directories. Usually if I get some sales from it, it's a good sign. Wait, I need to turn my lamp. Yeah, so if I get sales from directories, it's a good sign. Same posting on Twitter, that's a good sign if I get sales from it. And then I think I would probably use like Reddit. I haven't been using Reddit much, but I want to try to use it more, like answering comments and stuff. So this is something I mentioned it a few times in the live already, but if you use F5bot, it's a free tool. And when someone mentions you on Reddit or Hacker News or mention a keyword you want, then you can just get a notification, and it's really, really handy. So yeah, I would probably try like have a keyword like live chat, and maybe if someone asks what's the best live chat app, then I can reply, hey, I made this app, you can use it, it's free, etc. Whatever. I don't know if it will be free. I kind of want to, but I will see. Yeah. Where in Thailand? Right now I'm in Bangkok. Will you be streaming the next startup? I don't know. Yeah, I'm finishing the live now, Florin. But yeah, it's been almost 6. It will be 7 hours in 5 minutes. But yeah, I don't know if I will be live streaming it because I'm working really slowly now when I do live stream. So it's really hard to be actually productive. So I don't know. I will see, but I don't think so. At least if that's like a big project that requires lots of things. And the problem here, I also need to be careful with what I show on the screen because I don't want to dox API keys and stuff like that. But yeah, so yeah, I guess that's pretty much it. So I'm going to finish the live here. Thanks everyone for watching. And again, if you have any question or anything, let me know. And tomorrow I should... I'm not sure at what time exactly we'll be live, probably noon Bangkok time, but best way to know is to follow me on Twitter, and you will see the live thing here when I will be live, or it will be on YouTube, etc. But I don't know if that's easy to show on YouTube. And yeah, I absolutely like my own post on Twitter. All right, so thanks everyone, and have a great day or a great morning or great I don't know, whatever it is where you are. And I'm going to eat and sleep because I'm really tired now.